Oh my. Oh my, oh my. What's going on, everybody? Why is it that every time, not every time, but almost every time I say everybody, my mind immediately goes to the Backstreet Boys? You know what I mean? Does that ever happen to you? It happens to me. I was watching The Boys and I heard your voice mid-scene and freaked the fuck out. Yeah, you probably have that happen. I could see that. I could see that. Gonna hit a wall today? Well, like, there's a bunch of different stuff that I want to do, right? Like, I want to do Call of Duty today. I want to do, like, a bunch of stuff, right? So, like, there's, like, those Archon mods that I've yet to try to even get any of, so I need to make sure that I'm doing that. There's just a whole list of different things that I need to do, that I want to do, and I want to do with you. Hey chat, let's not spoil Jade Shadows. So originally I was going to push Jade Shadows to next week, but seeing as the Elden Ring DLC came out today, and as much as I would love to just hop right into the Elden Ring DLC today, I really, really would love to hop into the Elden Ring DLC today. I'm not, and I'm gonna do Jade Shadows tomorrow, so then that can just kind of close the chapter on at least the questing and stuff for now. Obviously, like, Warframe streams in general aren't going to go anywhere for a while. I need to dive into the end game and stuff like that. I'm still working on, like, the ultimate review, as well as a list of other Warframe videos that I have planned as well. But I need to do, like, you know, like, realize that, like, one, this is the Elden Ring DLC. So I'm so damn I'm so excited. I'm so, like, beyond stoked for this. But beyond that, at the exact same time, as a content creator, it is like, it's one of those rare opportunities that you get to, you know, strike into the gold that is some of the best content that we're gonna have for the year. You know what I mean? Everything takes a backseat to Elden Ring DLC. Well, yeah, believe me, it's gonna be like, because the thing is that, like, chances are. So, like, I'll do the DLC. I have no idea how long the DLC is gonna take, but outside of the DLC, then, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'll probably end up doing another, like, full playthrough. Dawn Trail as well. Yeah, and I still need to do the Final Fantasy catch-up streams. That's the other thing too. I'm still, because I think if I'm not mistaken, the last trial I did was I don't remember, actually. Oh no, the last trial I did was the fire dude. That's what it was. And originally I'm like, all right, you know what? We're going to get back into Final Fantasy. And then, like, I saw, like, I didn't like the look of any of the gear and stuff like that at the time. So I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I can't wait to watch you do it. I'm going to promise you guys that I'm not good. I'm not good at it. I'm decent at Elden Ring, but I'm not, like, fantastic. I can't wait for the backseaters. They're going to be like, oh, you play an int build? Yeah. Fucking Dark Moon Greatsword is sick. It looks sick. You look sick using it. It's so good. It's so good. And plus, on top of that, I play, like, mage classes in most games that I play anyway. Either, like, mage or rogue classes. Like, mage or, like, ranger or rogue. Dex Faith. Yeah, I haven't played a Faith build before. Don't worry, it took me 3 hours from Millennia. Yeah, I can see that. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Lightning is cool. Yeah, I can see that. Are you really at level 20 in Final Fantasy 14? Well, you got a lot of fun to go through. Am I level 20? No. I'm talking about the last trial boss that I fought was the fire trial in Endwalker. Like after Barbarosetta, what the fuck is her name? Barbarossa? Barbacuosa? Where is the fuck? Barbarossa. Yeah. So I did Barbarossa, but I had to do Barbarossa at the time because I was doing Savage. So I needed things from her, which is part of what I was doing. And then I did Rubicante the last time that I played. I have not fought the extreme bosses past that. So I've not fought anything past Rubicante. Rubicante. Hey, Legendary Drops. Macro Meatball mentioned you and your videos in his Jade Shadow stream last night. Yeah, I've seen him pop into the YouTube chat every once in a while. I'm not like familiar with any of the, like, by the way, if for some odd reason any of you fantastic Warframe content creators have been watching my videos, Brozyme or Micro Meatball or Macro Meatball, or there's another one too that I've seen pop into the chat every once in a while as well. I'm just not familiar with you guys, so you know, when I see you pop in, it's not that I'm you know, not noticing you. I'm just I just don't know you. Because like I purposely have tried to make sure that I don't engage with a lot of like Warframe content on YouTube or algorithmically if I can, because I didn't want to spoil the journey that I was having, right? So I didn't want any videos popping up in my you know, algorithm that would ruin that journey by any means. You know what I mean? Oh wow, you're already on Steel Path? Yeah, we finished Whispers in the Wall yesterday. Not yesterday, but a couple days ago. I was gonna stream the other day, but I didn't because I wanted to make a video. Like I got struck with a video idea, and usually like when that happens, like that just kind of has to, like, I gotta get it out. You know what I mean? I gotta get it out. And I would have streamed earlier today, but sometimes videos take me a while. Oh, gonna try it on solo. You have to try at least. I mean, I don't want to waste my time at the exact same time. That's the other problem. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna try to pretend like I'm like super good at the game. Or honestly, the other thing is too is that like, just because of there's two different issues. One, that the story content in the game is made to be beaten, right? So like the vast majority of it isn't going to be all that difficult. So I haven't really figured out. I need to fully invest in a frame for now and say this is the one that I'm going to do Steel Path with until I can find a little bit more flexibility, which is probably going to be, I'm going to say it's probably going to be Wisp or Saren, because like those are the two that I'm the most familiar with, right? Like those are the ones that I've played with the most. And And I also think they're super fucking strong. I also think that they're super fucking strong. Vauban, I hate to break it to you, he's like one of my least favorite ones that I've played with. Yeah, he's one of my least favorite ones that I've played with so far. Hello, Mr. Drops. You're funny. I am strange. You are strange, Flumi. But do you know what? I appreciate you nonetheless. I suggest using Octavia for Steel Path. Cheap investment. Yeah, I know. But also at the same time, the other thing is too, is that like I've talked to a couple friends of mine that use Octavia, and their justification for using Octavia is because she's brain dead and overpowered. And I'm like, well, that does not sound fun or interesting. And by the way, this is like the same group of folks that like all of them are running the Incarnate, whatever it is. I don't know. They're running like an Incarnate weapon that basically makes Steel Path feel like you're playing it on auto mode. Torrid, yes. Incarnate Torrids and Octavia. So, you know, like I'm not trying to bore myself. Because like the thing is that like I look at folks like that, and those are the kind of people that like will run with content and play stuff for meta build wars. Yeah, well, I mean, like, so here's the thing. Meta isn't inherently bad. It's the most effective tactic available, right? I think that's how you say it. And if that's the case, like you still want to be doing the most effective thing you can with like whatever character that you're going to play as, right? And same thing goes for weapons. You don't want to like purposefully nerf yourself unless what you're doing feels fun. That's a completely different story. But you still want to try to be viable and be effective, and the most effective you can be with what you're using. Then I'd suggest playing Revenant. Isn't Revenant also basically playing the game on like accessibility mode? Because like after I looked at his kit, Revenant looks like he's just invincible. like he looks like a fucking god. Rev is a brain dead frame, like, and that's a good kind of frame to have. You know what I mean? Like that's a great frame to have, because at the end of the day, you don't want to make Steel Path something that like only the top end players can play and get through, right? You want to make sure it's as accessible as possible. But to be able to do that, you're probably gonna have to limit the kind of frames that can go into that. You know what I mean? And give you know, players with maybe less mods and less skill, less understanding, you know, something that they can kind of lean on to be able to get them through there. Wisp melee builds are fun. I could see that actually working out, especially with her like her blind on her 3, but then also having that like that soft CC on her 1, right? Mark, thank you for the 5 extra gifted. Double gifties. I'm like, fuck, I'm so fucking juiced today. I'm so juiced today. You know, so I brought it up in my last video that, you know, one of the reasons why I got into wanting to make YouTube videos is specifically because of the fact that, I want Viewbot advertiser, where I didn't see them. Did I miss them? Oh, yeah. Pity, he banned Lord Caribou. The weird thing is that like when Viewbot advertisers like go into streams that don't need viewbotting or don't want viewbotting, I guess both actually. Like for me, like here's the thing. If you ever think about wanting to get into streaming, you have to be okay or not be okay with streaming to few people. I'm gonna give you a hot take. If you can't log in every day, if you log in every day and all you're doing is streaming to 5 or 7 people, but you're doing it because you want to grow to the point where you could stream to hundreds or thousands of people, you're doing it the wrong way. And you're wasting your time. That time would be better off making content elsewhere and attracting viewers into a stream. I can't sit on the high top and go, I can't take the high road and be like, oh man, you got to be like me, who would stream to, you know, like 5 viewers and stuff. And I, you know, I grinded, man. That's what I did. I grinded, you know, and I just kept at it. And because, like, one, it's super fucking exhausting trying to be entertaining to a group of like 4 or 5 people. I couldn't do it. So I stopped. I quit streaming entirely. And I just focused on making YouTube videos. That's all I did. I just made YouTube videos. I don't want to do anything else. The reason why is because it felt really awkward streaming to, like, honestly, it felt awkward streaming to like 10 or 15 people. I didn't enjoy streaming until there was like anywhere from like 50. I take that back. I mean, like, we still had some pretty fun streams at like 40 or 50 people, but like right around there, that's when all of a sudden, like, it started feeling good. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, you know, like, now this is fun for me, right? Like, that's what it needs to be. It needs to be fun for both parties. And then obviously with like Helldivers 2 was a big pop off that grew the streaming side of everything like a lot. But also at the exact same time, like, obviously Warframe has, you know, blown it up even more, which is great. Like, this is perfect. This is what I've been, you know, this is where I'm the most comfortable. I love streaming right now. I love streaming. Hope everyone is doing well today. I'm kind of struggling a bit, so I wish everyone same in the same boat as well. Thanks for the content. I hope you're doing well today. I am doing well. Thank you, Luca. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Or doing better at the very least. I've always been of the mind that, and I know it's really hard to say this because everybody's situation's different, especially when you're going through like a rough time in general. Nobody wants to hear that it's going to be better, but like 9 times out of 10, it always ends up being better. It always does. Like, in the moment when you're going through the shit, it sucks. But if I think back to like every low point of my life, there was always a turnaround. You know what I mean? There was always a turnaround. Have you ever considered OF? You got a good looking beard? Good lord. Good lord. The amount of like odd comments that I see like that on some of my videos that are like, Link, does he have one? And I'm like, I mean, I'm flattered. I mean, I'm flattered. You know, I'm flattered, but no. No. People are down bad. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you guys expect. I walk around my house without shoes on and socks on. You get feet, so there you go. You know what I mean? I'm meeting you halfway, all right? I'm meeting you halfway. I'm not even wearing pants today. I'm wearing shorts. I just got back from the gym. Now you guys get to see how hairy my legs are. You get to see how my my monkey legs are. The extra set of pants that are permanently attached to my body. Show ankle king. Sheesh. Oh man. Oh no. So I was gonna say this before. One of the things that I brought up in my last video, where I was talking about how, you know, one of the main reasons why I got into wanting to make YouTube videos, it wasn't because I wanted to be like, oh man, I could like, you know, I want to make a career out of this. I mean, like part of me kind of fell into that at one point where I was like, man, it'd be really cool to be able to make a living doing, you know, something that I'm really enjoying. Obviously, it's a hobby, and typically you do hobbies because you enjoy those things. But one of the main things that I was looking forward to was the one thing that I always got super jealous of other content creators for, which is free games. And today, I got the best free game I've ever gotten before. You know what the free game that I got today was? I'll let you guys guess. I'm gonna use a bathroom. Yeah, boy. Pac-Man. Fuck. Raid Shadow Legends. Fuck, you guys got it. Fuck, you figured it out. Ping pong. Shit. Galaga. You know, actually, we used to have at my mom's house. We used to have a original Galaga machine, like original Galaga stand-up. Oh, dude, it was so nice. It was so nice. It was the coolest thing in the world. I didn't realize that there's literally just like a little red button that's like inside of the coin slots that you just tap, and that's how you get extra lives and extra credits and stuff like that. It was so upsetting. My mom so like when I moved out, I told my mom to hold on to it because I wanted it. I just couldn't take it with me at the time. And while I was gone and like traveling, she held a yard sale, and she sold it at a yard sale for like $200. I'm talking like an original Galaga machine in like awesome condition, great condition. Like a little bit of water damage on the bottom from being in a basement, but outside of that, it was fucking pristine. Full working condition. Looked great. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It was rough. No. So I got a code for little known game. Elden Ring DLC. That was like, I felt like getting that code felt like I was being given a trophy. It was like they were putting the medal around me. They're like, here you are, sir. You've made it to the precipice. And I'm like, yes. Yeah. So I was already super stoked to play Elden Ring. Now I'm like even more stoked to play Elden Ring. Jade Shadows Legends. Good lord. They said take this, king. Yeah. It's super nice. Super nice. Oh man. Streamer privilege. I'm not jealous. You are. Yeah. Oh, you haven't touched Elden Ring yet? They gave me the DLC. Yes, I've played Elden Ring. I haven't done like secondary, like Elden Ring just wasn't one of those games for like secondary playthroughs for me, at least the first time around. I started playing it again recently, but yeah. Silk Song. Why do you guys keep saying Silk Song? I didn't get Silk Song or Bloodborne. Are you guys just saying words now? Dementia? That makes a lot of sense. Checkmate streamer. At least I get to experience the joy of buying it myself. Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing. Like, in a lot of cases, like, while free games does sound absolutely fantastic, at the exact same time, there's also, like, part of me, when it comes to, like, reviewing games and stuff, I always want to have, like, skin in the game. You know what I mean? So for a lot of games, I always feel more comfortable buying it myself. But also at the exact same time, like, when it's a game like this, it's like, I don't need to have I don't need to have any integrity for this. I'll be real with you. I don't need to have any integrity whatsoever. Talking about future PC releases, shit. Yeah, I mean, you're hopeful. You're hopeful. Bloodborne PC. Wouldn't we all love to see that? Shit. I don't think, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's realistic. Chances are, the thing is that, like, especially because right now Sony's kind of on the a little bit on the rebound right now. Like, Xbox kind of knocked them back a little bit. Their last showcase and the games that they have that are like coming out in the near future, to be honest with you, not really all that interesting. I don't like, not really all that interesting. So chances are, if I had to take a wild guess, Sony's probably going to be pulling out the stops pretty soon here to try to pull some people back in, and chances are they'll probably use like Blue Point to do like the remaster or something like that. Then they'll do a PC and PlayStation simultaneous release. Or yeah, no, that's what they'll do. They need to do that. They have to. Did they fix the Jade Xmas units insta-killing everything yet? Yeah, I keep getting smoked by those guys. I played a little bit last night before I went to bed. And when I played last night, I when I played last night, I did what did I do last night? When I played last night, oh, I got my burst in and then put the burst in Incarnate on, and then I have now fully unlocked the Incarnate for the burst in. And oh my. It still needs to be, I still need to format it a little bit, so we'll probably do a little bit of that today as well. Luca, I don't want to just at streamer every message, but I wanted to warn you at Legendary Drops, you're gonna have a rough time dodging spoilers for Jade Shadows. I watched a few streamers and chatters have spoiled everything for the streamers I've watched, except for I've watched so far. To be honest with you, like the minute that somebody says Jade or how they even start a sentence it's weird how okay. Playing Warframe for the first time has definitely allowed me, or not allowed me, I've gained the ability to be able to read and know if people are going to spoil something or not, and just completely skip it and not even see it. Now, the one thing that I am thinking about doing, as much as I don't want to do, is something I'll probably end up doing in the future, probably, which is that one thing that's really annoying that I noticed on the last couple of streams is that like there were people that were like spoiling Jade Shadows, and even though I didn't see it, they like I ended up getting I got a few messages about it later. Even though I didn't see it, other people were seeing it, and they commented on the video saying, bro, what the fuck, I wasn't expecting to watch a video, I wasn't expecting to watch a stream about Whispers in the Wall and get spoiled on Jade Shadows. And the reason why was because people in chat, and chat was on screen, right? And I don't want to have to like I don't want to have to take chat off screen. I'd rather not have to do that, but you know, if I'm doing like story related stuff, I might have to. So in the future, I'm just going to kind of keep that in mind. You know what I mean? But it's really upsetting that like there were people, it makes me feel bad because the thing is that like I was reading some of the comments on the Whispers in the Wall stream, and I saw that the people were commenting. They were like, you know, they're watching the stream and enjoying the reaction, and they look over and somebody in the chat window right there is spoiling the, you know, Jade Shadows, and they hadn't played it yet. That was the whole reason, by the way. That was the whole reason why I didn't want to do Jade Shadows so quickly, is specifically because I knew people, you know, hadn't played it yet. There's going to be a lot of people, which is funny that there were a lot of comments that were like that, and people were saying that they hadn't had the chance to play it, so they appreciate that I didn't. Honestly, you should take chat off for story missions anyway. It would make the YouTube videos look cleaner. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I lowered the size of it on like on the gaming window. Like I brought it down, and even myself, I kind of shrunk myself because I was watching one of the streams the other day looking for clips and stuff like that for one of the other videos, and I had myself on full screen, and I was like, man, like myself and chat take up a lot of the screen, more than I want. More than I want. The lasers just got hot fixed. Yeah, I got smoked by him a couple times the other night when I was leveling up Burstin Incarnate Prime. Okay. Let's rip through some stuff. I want to look at some stuff. There's a lot of different things that I wants to look at. You know what I mean? Question. I don't know if can you guys hear it in the background? Do you guys hear any like white noise or anything like that that's coming from my I'm gonna play this instead. You guys getting any white noise from my air conditioner? Bit of buzz. Slight whirling or something. Okay. Might turn it off. Only would, yeah, that's what I meant. It was coming over when I was speaking. Okay, let's look at some stuff real quick. Well, we talked about all this stuff. We talked about all this. The Legends player base is getting older for newbies jumping in. Candidly, it's not the same situation as it was. Fewer numbers up again. You know, so the thing is that like, so I saw this, and it's not that I really want to like talk about it all that much, but like one of the things is that, while there are a lot of like live service games that are doing really well right now and making a lot of money, I don't know if those games I feel like a lot of those games are generational in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Like League of Legends as an example, while there is a younger audience that plays it, like it came out at a time and the streamers and the content creators and that whole sphere of people are getting older, and while there have been new people that have entered into it, a lot of it is just kind of a game of its time. And it's overly complicated for a newbie. What is this? League is simply one of those games like Escape from Tarkov or Path of Exile that are so overwhelmingly complicated from the start that a large portion of new players switch off immediately and would rather play something else. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, actually, I could actually see that being a problem as well. Because the thing is that, you know, as these games get longer in the tooth, there's a lot more content that's been added to them. And one of the biggest issues that we see, especially when it comes to live service games, MMOs, games like, you know, Path of Exile is a great example of this, right? Is that there's so much content that's there because they've been giving that content to existing players, like Warframe. Warframe's a really good example, right? So with it being like that, there's more for a new player to have to learn and get used to when they walk into it, right? Because they're continually adding characters. And the problem is that, like, I mean, how many characters are in League of Legends right now? What's going on here? Everything's like falling apart. Okay. A 167 champions. Dear God. Dear God. You want to know why you're not getting any new players? It's because you have over 167 characters you can play in the game. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. I'm not bad at video games. I'm pretty decent at it. I'm okay. You know, I'm not a pro or anything like that, but I play a hell of a lot of them. I can't even tell you how long it would take to try to learn a game like that and try to learn the different, because like, here's the thing, in a game like League of Legends, you need to know what those other character abilities are, because if you're going to come into contact with them and you're going to be fighting against them, you need to have some understanding of what their abilities do and how to fight against them, what to look out for, how to dodge their abilities and things like that. Then you add on to the fact that while these players are trying to learn 167 characters that are in a game, you also have an issue where there's a ton of people that have been playing the game for years and have smaller accounts that they keep lower ranked specifically because they just want to go in and just roll over new players. So yeah. And here's the thing. I don't think there's anything that Riot can even do about this. Like, people are going to make new accounts. You know what I mean? People are going to make new accounts. It is what it is. So smurfing, you're never going to get away from. But at the exact same time, when you have this many characters in a game, man, when you have that, like, it's too much depth, it's too many mechanics, it's too much for people to be able to learn. And this is the result of a game that's just been out too long and has grown so long in the tooth. Like, again, like I was saying, Path of Exile, great example of that. There's so much content in Path of Exile. You walk into the game, you are running into these like event statues, things like mechanics that they've kept from like previous seasons. You don't know what you're supposed to, you know, interact with, what's good, what's not, what's a waste of time. You know, the amount of different equipment and materials and all kinds of different things. Like, there's so many different things in the game that it's overwhelming for a newer player, not to mention what just the base game of Path of Exile gives to the player as well. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, of course. Of course. I would imagine it's probably the same for a lot of people that are even walking into a game like Warframe as well, right? Because, like, it's daunting. Final Fantasy XIV is another great example of that. Anytime you're trying to have somebody walk in and say, hey, yeah, you got to complete 400 hours of main story campaign to be able to catch up to the current content of the game, a lot of folks are going to go, nope. Nope. I'm good. Especially when the first 100 hours of that is slow and dry. And it's really not honestly, it's not even the narrative. I think the narrative is fine in A Realm Reborn. I think A Realm Reborn's narrative is actually pretty good in a lot of ways. It's the mechanics, it's the combat that's really grating at the very beginning of the game. It's not until you get out of that and you start getting into the later expansions, you start getting more off-global cooldowns, you can start weaving and stuff like that. That's when things get a little bit more interesting. The same thing goes for, like, the challenge of the game. While I don't think that Final Fantasy XIV is necessarily a difficult game, it's definitely made to be beat. There is a considerable difficulty shift. There's two of them that I remember very, very vividly from when I played. There was a significant difficulty shift at the encounter. Man, what it I know exactly where it was. I remember the story. I just don't remember the name of the dungeon. I need to be able to say it without spoiling anything if I don't say it the right way. Yes, the Vault. That's the name of the dungeon. The Vault. There's a pretty significant thing that happens in the story at the Vault, so I want to be very cautious about the things that I say. But in Heaven's Word, like, when you get to the Vault, there's a huge, like, spike in difficulty. Like, a lot of the enemies are doing more damage. You need to actually, like, tanks need to use some cooldowns, even though they won't anyway, and they'll still want the healers to just push them through. But that was, like, one of the first, like, significant shifts, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, okay. All right, let's you know, recalibrate. We need to think about what we're doing here. The next one that I remember is actually the first dungeon in Shadowbringers. Like, that the first time when you're level, that first, like, was that level 71 dungeon, I think is what it is? Yeah, 71. That level 71 dungeon is like, whoa. Whoa, okay. Hold on a minute. Especially when you're coming, like, fresh off of Stormblood, it's like, phew. That's rough, baby. That's rough. Vault is quite a difficulty spike, yeah. I think they nerfed it after the dungeon rework. Have they? I mean, I wouldn't be able to know because it's been a long time since I had 4 ads in a row. Bezos trying to get his money, man. I don't know what to tell you. The Grand Cosmos still breaks people who jump through the roulette. Yeah, I could see that too. I recall that when 3.0 launched, the Vault was one of the dungeons people would quit out the moment they queued into it in roulette. I could see that, mostly just because of the bosses weren't that bad, except for the final boss sucks for a lot of folks because they don't understand how chains work. I have really good boss memory. I have really good boss memory. Sickness must be purged. And then all of a sudden, I just get murdered by somebody that's just running away from me. Or not running away from me, running towards me. Like a healer trying to run and do like a fucking close, like do like an AoE heal. And it's just like, do you not realize that your heal would literally hit everybody in this entire arena? No, that's normal. Oh yeah, you're talking about ads. They nerfed most of the rough dungeons in Final Fantasy recently. Yeah, I think that in a lot of cases for Final Fantasy 14 specifically, like right now, what they're the most focused on is trying to remove bloat, and they're trying to create a solid pipeline that's going to take players from the beginning of the game all the way into the end game. They want to make sure that they are not losing players along the way. And I think one of the, you know what the funny thing is that like outside of removing the bloat to, you know, make sure that they're getting new players in Final Fantasy 14, outside of that, I think the one thing that's really going to help them the most is actually the free-to-play part. The free-to-play part is so much better. It really is. It really is. Do you have any screenshots of your character? Sadly, I don't have any of them anymore because I had to do like a PC reset. I had a somebody drew my character. I can see if I can find that. Typical Final Fantasy player things. I can't find it. Just know it's a cute cat girl. Yes, of course it is. It wouldn't be anything less. Wouldn't be anything less. I got super... man, I wish I could go back and find... I wonder if... There's no way. Oh, hold on. Sorry, that was me, not you. I wonder if I can actually find... There's no way, right? No, I can't find it. That's sad. That's sad. I used to have these, you know, like when you're in, oh, man, when you're in like raid groups and stuff, obviously you have a bunch of people that are like, you know, making like, they have like fan art, or they, you know, sometimes you'll find somebody that's like an artist within your group or whatever. They start sharing a bunch of different like pictures and making pictures of everybody's raid characters together and stuff like that. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I highly recommend the first play arbitrations until you get galvanized mods. Yeah, but don't I have to progress? I have to progress Steel Path before I can even get to arbitrations anyway. I can't just jump directly into arbitrations, right? Wait, legs is basic. Cat girl, really? Disappointed? What do you mean? I'm part of... Yeah, what can I say? Cat girl hive mind, man. I don't know what to tell you. Actually, like, I played Vieira longer than that. You do arbitrations first. You can hit arbs now. You can hit arbitration without finishing Steel Path. How do I... No, I know, like, don't I have to do some of the missions on Steel Path to get through... Or Steel Path to get to arbitrations? Where is arbitrations? I've never seen that before. There are alerts in the navigation tab in the star chart. You see them at the top of the alerts? Oh, okay. All right, well, if that's the case, we'll end up doing that. So I saw this today. Joel gave us a new biome, rip the major order, and then somebody posted screenshots. I am not gonna lie, I'm actually a little upset I'm not playing Helldivers today. I am so beyond happy that they finally started adding, like, non-barren planets. This gives me more hope that Helldivers 2 is gonna have like urban areas and stuff like that for us to fight in. This looks so sick. This is so cool. This is so cool. Star Wars. I know that's immediately the first thing that I thought of, is that like them like on the racers and stuff like that. I forgot what they're called. The like hover bike things that they use. I used to have a game where you raced them. I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, I mean, this is awesome, dude. This is awesome. This looks so sick. This looks so sick. Speeder bikes, thank you. Endor? Yeah. This is great. This is great, man. I'm so excited because the thing is that like what this shows me is that they can get even more creative with other planets. Like most of the planets that we've been fighting on have been... No, it's not most of them. All of them have been barren planets. All of them have been barren planets. I've been wanting and waiting for us to be fighting on planets that actually have some like terraformation of some sort. You know what I mean? Galvanized mods and primary, secondary arcanes make those weapons in Steel Path, or make Steel Path able. So I need more Molt mods. I know that. I need those, the Molt arcanes. I only had 3 of them. I combined the 3 into the 1, which only gave me like 1 level of the arcane that I have, but I know I need those. Arbitrations give you specific bonus. Give you bonuses if you use specific frames/weapons. I got Inaros for the next 40 minutes. Neat. Done Jade yet? Thank you. Thank you, Koala. Armored removal for Grenier, otherwise play the newly updated faction resistances. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's what I plan on doing in the first place. But yeah, no, this looks really sick, dude. I'm so excited for this. This is so good. This is so good. I saw this too, and I was really interested in asking you guys this, even though I realized that the vast majority of you are probably going to answer the same fucking thing, because there's so many people here that play Warframe. But, what is the game you could play? That's probably the better way to say it. I like how they say the game you could play every day without getting bored. Somebody said Stardew Valley. I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I guess kind of. Like, there's enough things to do. For me personally, it's probably Terraria, just because of the fact that there's like so much flexibility with modding that I would be pretty safe in knowing that there's always going to be something new or interesting that I'll be able to mess with and play with. Team Fortress 2. Oh my god, true. Solitaire, really? Dota 2. Modded Minecraft. I could see Minecraft working out. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Modded Minecraft or Terraria is a solid choice in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Skyrim has the same kind of thing. PAX Day, freshly out. You can have an army of viewers there. An army of your viewers there. So the thing is that PAX Day. PAX Day. That's a whole fucking thing, man. Don't Starve. I haven't played Don't Starve. Can she? I still need to play that. I have it downloaded at the request, at the behest of Greaser. Yeah, anything with lots of mods. That'd be the first thing that I would go to. PAX Day isn't out of alpha yet. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. So, like, I actually kind of want to talk about that too. I'm gonna look at a couple of other people's things. Win XP's Space Cadet Pinball based. Skate 3. Skate 3 is such a good game too, though. Red Dead Redemption 2. I can lose myself in that world anytime. Like, here's the thing. Like, kind of, but those sandbox games, when you don't have like a narrative to do, it really starts to feel aimless. So I really wouldn't think Red Dead would work for me. I have 1,000 hours into Baldur's Gate so far, and with mods, it's only gotten more interesting. You know what? Maybe. No. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3. I have like 400 or 500 hours in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I can't put a ton of money or put a ton of hours into Baldur's Gate. But without the ability to be able to make, you know, new maps and quests with mods, I don't know. I don't think I would be able to. I think that after a while, the story, like, even though there's a lot of different ways to play it, and there's a lot of different ways to engage with different narratives and different choices that you can make and different paths you can take, I don't think it would have enough for me to be able to play it every single day and never get bored of it. Minecraft based. OSRS, good lord. Rocket League. Yeah, I could also see like player versus player games being a really good choice, because it's something that, you know, you're going to get better at, and no matter what, it's always going to be a different kind of experience. Slay the Spire. I've only played a little bit of Slay the Spire. I think it's just because I haven't, like, you guys ever have this when it comes to roguelites? Like, initially you don't like the game, and you keep bouncing off of it until like one day it finally clicks, and then you're like, oh, I'm into it. And then you're like, you know, designing your own builds and stuff like that. I think for me, like, the most recent one was Balatro, which that one for sure was like, I played it for a little bit and I was like, okay, I don't really like this. And then I went back and played it a little bit again, and I was like, I don't know, like, I can kind of see it. And then once Balatro clicked, it was like, there goes fucking 200 hours. Like, that's gone. Hades 2 is the same way. When I first played Hades 2, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, I kind of get it. It looks kind of cool. And then I bounced off it. And then I came back and tried it again. And I got a little bit better at it. And then I kind of started to understand it a little bit. Then I bounced off it again. Then I came back. And then I had that better understanding and that better framework. And then I also, like, watched this other guy that does, like, a lot of, like, high heat runs. I can't remember what his name is, YouTuber. And when I saw, like, the high heat stuff, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then I went and played it, and then that was it. And then it was gone. I mean, that's another game that I have like 300 plus hours in. Noida? Dude, so many people tell me I need to play Noida. So many people tell me I need to play Noida. If Subnautica had real replay value, it would be God tier. I can't wait to play that for the first time. I'm really looking forward to it, especially because it has a lot of things that, like from what I've heard, it has a lot of things that I really enjoy. So I'm looking forward to it. Same thing goes for Noida. When I watch people play it, I don't understand the game. And those are the ones that, like, end up being the best for me. Is that, like, when I watch the game without any context, I'm like, I don't understand this. Like, what the fuck is the point of playing a game like this? Same thing goes for, like, Terraria, right? Like, I watched Terraria before I bought it, but I didn't understand it, and I didn't see it. I didn't see any of the bosses. I never saw any of the bosses. I was like, what the fuck is the point of playing a game like this? And then you go and you play it, and you're like, oh. actually figuring things out in games is uncommon now. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's the most rewarding experience you can have playing a game. I really wish that more people would do it, man. It sucks that so many people have been trained to not think for themselves when it comes to playing games anymore, and they immediately retreat to a to a tier list, to a meta guide, to a video, to whatever it is, and you will have so much more of a rewarding experience. And like, it's gonna be rough, and chances are there's gonna be moments where you're not going to enjoy it. You know what I mean? But when you break through it, it's just like, holy. Don't think Terraria gives you enough time to breathe to say, oh. It totally does. It totally does. I think one of the most genius parts of Terraria's design is specifically the gaps in between major boss turns and the spawning of new materials in the world and new enemies. Like, a really good example of this is like the shift that you have right after Wall of Flesh, right? You kill Wall of Flesh, new ore spawns in the world. There's like 3 separate upgrades that you have access to. A bunch of new enemies start to appear. New events become available. Like, there's all kinds of different things for you to be able to do and interact with, where you can just kind of like have some downtime and not really like fuck with boss progression anymore. And I really enjoy that loop of boss progression into chilling and farming and looting and building like loot farms and building arenas and like kind of getting things ready for your next set of bosses that you're planning on doing. Especially like, it's like, that's one of the beautiful parts about Terraria's replay value, is that like, once you've beaten these bosses and you go back to play the game again, now you're like building special arenas in the areas where you're going to want to fight them. You're going out and like trying, like, I think a really good example of this is like my second or third playthrough. Maybe it was my 4th, actually. I don't know. But maybe my 3rd or 4th playthrough of Terraria, I finally got into being like, okay, I'm going to build like really complex and cool arenas that are going to make it easier for me to fight the boss, give me a bunch of buffs, have buff stations in place. And then also at the exact same time, I also learned about flasks and potions, which I didn't use my first 2 or 3 playthroughs or something like that. It was my first expert playthrough that I was like, oh, I need to fish and I need to do this and I need to do this. And then that's when you start getting into like the nitty gritty of the game. And man, dude, holy. Could Terraria be ported to 3D? I don't think it would be as good. I don't think Terraria in 3D would be as good as it is in 2D. I wouldn't want to play it in 3D. Like, I saw people that made like the 3D Terraria. Have you guys seen the videos of that, right?
Do me a favor and look at these 3 clips. Do you see any similarities between them? In case you haven't read the title yet, these are all 3D adaptations of Terraria, a 2D game. You might be wondering why there's so many people trying to make Terraria a 3D game, and honestly, I don't have an answer for you. I guess a lot of people are just sick of the 2D game style. Today I'm going to cover 3 of the most popular attempts to make Terraria 3D.
I'm actually really interested in it. I'm fucking locked in for this video. It's only 8 minutes, and I just pulled it up on accident, and I was just trying to show you guys some gameplay, but now this dude's already got me locked in. Yeah, I mean, mostly because he said something that I immediately agreed with, and I love being agreed with because it makes me feel like I'm always right, which I, always am.
I'm going to play each one up until the Eye of Cthulhu. I would play more, but then this video would take about a year to finish. I know a lot of YouTubers have already done these, but I guarantee there's some things you're going to see for the first time in this video. So hopefully you can leave knowing everything.
Perfect.
And then at the end of the video, we're going to decide which adaptation rules them all. You ready? Let's go.
The best adaptation in all of Terraria is Calamity, and it's nothing else, and there's just no reason to do anything else other than play. You just play Calamity. Calamity is the base game.
The first adaptation I want to cover is actually a mod called Terraria 3D. This isn't so much a 3D texture pack and more of a 2.5D, but it's still really interesting. And although this just seems like another pointless mod, it actually has quite a bit of thought put into it. First of all, you're not limited to just one camera angle. There's actually a full camera controller that's been implemented, so you can play however you want. And although this mod doesn't really add any new content or functionality, it's still a really interesting and fun new point of view. Sadly, this mod hasn't been updated to 1.4.4, so if you want to play it, you're gonna have to downgrade your game.
Yikes.
Also keep in mind, if you were to play this mod, you're probably gonna want to make sure your computer can handle it, because this mod is pretty laggy.
I don't know how I feel about this. Like, maybe it's just because I just don't think it looks like it's an interesting idea, but visually, as somebody that's played a lot of Terraria, like, you know, over 1,000 hours of it, it looks like unsettling. Like it looks cool, but it doesn't look like something I would ever want to play Terraria on. You know what I mean?
Even my computer with a dedicated graphics card was struggling quite a bit. The only major issue I had gameplay wise was how zoomed in the game had to be to make the 3D effect work, but it didn't take away too much.
I was actually genuinely surprised when I played Terraria on like just a basic computer that didn't even have a, you know, it didn't have a like a dedicated graphics card. You know, from a player perspective, you wouldn't think this game would need a lot of assets to be able to, it wouldn't need a lot of like juice to run. Terraria is surprisingly a very hungry game. I think it has more to do with like CPU-ish, like it's probably more CPU bound than it is GPU, because it's like how many things spawn and how many things are happening in the world, like how much stuff is being calculated in the background. I don't think it has anything to do with anything else. Was just playing Kenshi. I started as a torso in the middle of the desert and got immediately eaten by a giant bug. It's time to start a new save, I guess. I'm really looking forward to playing that too.
From the game because I still had access to my map. Playing this mod was incredibly fun though. To be fair, all I'm doing is playing Terraria with a 3D effect, but throughout the whole experience, I was having more fun than I normally do playing Terraria, so thumbs up. Now, let's get to the Eye of Cthulhu fight. The first thing I noticed very quickly is that it is incredibly hard to see this boss with how zoomed in the game is. It definitely gives you a better idea of...
Because the fact that it's running the game too hard that it can't zoom out and give you like a full perspective of the screen, because if it did, it would run even harder on your system. This is a really good example of like FOVs in a lot of games, like first-person shooters are usually really close in on consoles, and they always have been, because they were trying to save rendering more than anything else, because it's less that they have to render on the screen. So one of the reasons why on console you'd have like, you know, FOV would probably be like 60, maybe, or not, probably like 70 or 80 or something like that. But on PC, you can go up to like, you know, max 100 or more. It's specifically because like the computers can handle it, but the consoles couldn't handle it at the time. And that's probably exactly what's going on here. Like, this is so asset heavy that, you know, if you zoomed out to like normal Terraria distance, it would be really difficult to be able to render it all and for it to stay stable.
Just how big this boss is. And although the texture for him pretty much remained unchanged, the fight was still really fun. It also felt much more tense than the normal Eye of Cthulhu fight, especially when he started charging in his second phase. Overall, I would give this adaptation a 7 out of 10. It was a very fun and new way to switch up the game, but at the end of the day, you're still just playing Terraria, so of course it's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, what's this? I'm just going to say it. I hate Terraria's art style. Terraria is a wonderful game mechanically, but it's a mess of different art styles. And it's so clown-like with its implementation of weird nonsense. I really liked how cohesive Starbound is in comparison, but it's not as mechanically engaging. I wish Terraria 2 didn't get abandoned by Red. I don't know, like there's no shot that they're ever going to make a Terraria 2. Like, they haven't made any other game since they've made Terraria. I can't believe that they're not working on anything at all right now. And if they are, they would have to be working on something that is like, I would imagine at least Terraria adjacent. Like, why wouldn't you go back to the major leagues? Like, you already knocked it out of the park once, and a Terraria 2 is basically it's guaranteed money. You know what I mean? It's guaranteed money. But I will say this, Luca, when you're talking about how a game looks, that is very much subjective. I don't agree with it. I think Terraria looks great. I love the way that the game looks. If you want to point out like the bosses specifically, maybe that's where you're saying that you don't like the art mashup or anything like that. But if that's the case, that's one of the things that I actually really like about Calamity is that like the Calamity bosses and their designs actually feel really like they're very different than the Terraria art style, like the standard Terraria art style. but the Calamity bosses themselves feel like they all fit within the universe of Calamity, which makes sense. I mean, it makes sense because they have their own narrative. They built a narrative for the game where like base Terraria, vanilla Terraria doesn't really have like it doesn't really have a narrative, right? It's pseudo, it's kind of imagination more than anything else. It's a story that you make for yourself. But at the exact same time, yeah, I don't know. I haven't had there's nothing visually I have any issues with on Terraria. Yeah. But mechanic, I mean, here's the thing though. At the exact same time, I think one of the reasons why Terraria is a game that did as well as it has and has sold as well as it did, and like actually, you know what I'm really curious about? That is fucking crazy. Terraria and T-Mod Loader combined have over 70,000 players playing right now. And this game's over a decade old. It's not a live service. It's not anything like that. It's just nothing. YouTube live chat works? No, it doesn't work. Pixel art PTSD. I still hate pixel art most of the times. I mean, the thing is that it's one of those Terraria is a big no for me because it's a pixel art game, which got my attention in the moment when I was ready to vomit a rainbow of overflow pixel games. But here's the thing. Terraria is over a decade old game. Terraria is like one of the progenitors of this like era of pixel art games. The reason why there's been so many pixel art games is probably a lot of it's probably even due to Terraria and the success that the game saw. Keep in mind, this is one of the most successful games of all time, right? So much so that the video game company that made it got to keep all of their employees employed, and they haven't put out a game since this game.
Let's keep going. This next adaptation is actually going to be its own game and is currently being developed by a full team. I'll leave the main developer's channel, Lion's Way, in the description, but since it hasn't been fully released yet, this means I can't play it. Or can I? One of the most recent videos on their channel is called Alpha Testing Open, but when you click the sign up link, it's already been closed.
Oh.
Don't worry, there's another way. After looking around for a bit, I realized that if I paid $5 for a channel membership, I would actually get full access to the alpha. Now you have to understand that, to me, $5 is a lot of money, and since I only made $20 from my last video, I might go hungry if I bought this. No, wait! Okay, maybe the last part was a little dramatic, but of course I paid the $5.
I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking weird, dude. I would have left that out of the video. I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't know why you would have put that in there. Like, yeah. like the thing is that from like a viewer perspective, like that was just a really odd shift in conversation that I was not expecting in this video. And then also at the exact same time, like as a creator myself, like I would like, you don't talk about money to your viewers. You don't talk about how much money you make on your videos. You don't like, I don't know.
Not only is this a really cool concept, but the developers definitely deserve it. When I played this, I realized something very quickly. The lag is insane.
Yikes!
If you're curious, here's my PC specs. Not crazy.
1650 Ti. Yeah, he should be fine.
But it's
Well, I
enough
mean,
to
you
run
gotta
pretty
keep
much
in mind,
any high.
like if this is just like them doing an alpha in the first place, then chances are like it's gonna be like not optimized at all. You know what I mean? It was a joke. It was a bad joke. It was a bad joke, and it was not, and it was poorly placed. Like it's just like something you just don't. It's a big no-no in general. Because like the thing is that like regardless what's gonna end up happening, you're actually pretty transparent, to be honest. Yeah, but like I don't talk about money directly, right? Like I'm never gonna be like, guys, my last video only made this much money, and then show you, and then like laugh awkwardly. Like I get what you're trying to do. No, one, it's not funny, and then two, on top of that, like you look like you're begging, which you are by showing that. So.
End game. Simply walking around in this silly little sandbox consistently gave me frame drops about every second.
And here's the thing, like the game's just not going to be optimized when it's in like this version of what they're trying to do. You know what I mean?
Not to mention my graphics card was frying. I understand this is an alpha, not a full release, but this was so laggy to the point where I didn't even want to play and just gave up.
Yeah.
Sadly, there's more criticism. Although this game does look slightly better in the official videos, when you actually play it, even on high quality settings, it looks incredibly unpolished. The camera controls also feel slippery, and the movement isn't nearly as responsive as a game like Minecraft is.
Well, yeah, but also Minecraft is made by a massive, not a massive studio, but Minecraft's made by a very well-funded studio. It's a very well-funded game, and one of like a visionary of video game design. Like, I don't, have you guys ever watched the like making of Minecraft video? It's one of the most geniusly designed video games in like ever. Like the way that they built that game is crazy. It's crazy. Looks like an Xbox indie game. Yeah. Well, being unpolished is the purpose of alphas. Yeah, of course. But at the exact same time, I mean, you know what the funny thing is? That alpha conversation we're gonna end up having here in just a minute.
And you know, I genuinely wanted to fight the Eye of Cthulhu in this version, but the world generation, along with the lack of early game items such as rope, plus the lag, plus early game enemies doing a casual 72 damage per hit, yeah, I wasn't even gonna try. Overall, in the current state of this game, I would give it a 4 out of 10. I really like the concept, but this game severely lacks polishing.
I'll be honest, like the thing is that like for some odd reason, maybe it's just because I've played too much Terraria in the first place, but like I just don't see the game translating as well or being nearly as engaging if I was playing it in a 3D atmosphere. Like I just personally just don't see it. I don't. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like there's something about it that for like, especially like and the reason why I say it doesn't translate as well is because part of what makes Terraria really fun is that the boss fights feel more like you're playing a bullet hell than anything else. And that makes the combat really engaging, especially when you're trying to do it with the melee and when you're playing that kind of game from a 2D perspective. That's really fun. Side-scroller perspective, the side-scroller specifically, right, is like what's really that's what's really interesting about it. That's what makes it really engaging. The only way that I could see Terraria working as a 3D game is maybe if they made the combat more like Returnal. He's criticizing the game for not being polished while it's in alpha. I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just talking about my thoughts of playing Terraria in 3D. It has nothing to do with the game that's on screen. Risk of Rain 2? I don't know, man. Kind of, but like, yeah, maybe. I
have hope for the future, though. In reality, all this game needs is a performance update and improvements with the world generation. They should probably go ahead and balance the enemies a little bit while they're at it.
Okay, well okay, now I see what you're saying. No, like his criticisms don't matter because it's a game in alpha. That's not what you'd want to be looking at. You want to see like if the roots are good. That's really what it is. You're trying to look to see if the roots are good. Personally, when I was looking at it, if you want to give like a real criticism towards an alpha, I think that the character design in general looks stupid. Like it's like, I don't know, man. Like it looks like a fucking, I don't even know where to even say it. Like it's like the most generic design that I've ever seen. And that's something that you can judge in alpha because that's the basis of what this game is supposed to be, right? I think that the animations themselves look pretty cool, but yeah, especially when you already technically have an art style to be able to go off of or be Dennis the Menace. Yeah, kind of something like that. Yeah. Like I feel like the art style that they're using is quite literally just generic store assets. Yeah. So like that's one of the things where it's just like, okay, so like not only is it poorly optimized for people that are trying to test it, which one of the things that I think a lot of developers run into, mistakes that they make, especially when it comes to putting out like early access games and alpha tests and things like that, is that they always try to do too much and let the players have access to too much rather than just try to make things more like vertical slices. So then that way you're just testing areas like very small areas of the game for the player to play around with and see how it works and see if it works as intended. Those are the things that you're needing the player to really get feedback on in the first place. You know, if I'm trying to test boss fights, I don't need you to have access to an open world. I need you to have access to a very small zone, which is going to reduce the render load, which is going to reduce how much stress it's going to put on your PC, and it's going to make it much easier for people to be able to play, right? And I don't need you to have access to a bunch of other different things. If I want to test the crafting, then I'm going to give you a certain area for you to be able to work within, a certain amount of materials for you to work with, and then I'm going to see how crafting works and how building works, right? You do these kind of things in stages. You make it very bite-sized when you're in an alpha, and you try not to give them full access to this, too much, because the more you give is the more that's probably going to put too much strain on the player, and chances are they're not going to be able to get what they're trying to get out of it.
Even on high-quality settings, it looks... The last adaptation for today is actually a mod for a completely different game. You've definitely seen this one before. This is Terraria Craft. Yup, now we can officially call Minecraft 3D Terraria.
You know what the funny thing is that this is probably like a Minecraft mod is probably going to be the one that would translate the best. It would be better than trying to do a full 3D render of Terraria, and it's better than that 2.5D one. And it makes more sense because the games already share the same similar kind of bones, right? So yeah, I could see it working. And to be honest with you, I could also see it be a really, really good mod, specifically because of the fact that I think from my perspective as a player, when it comes to Minecraft, like I fucking love Minecraft, by the way. Love it. Absolutely love it. But my biggest criticism is there's not enough like boss progression. It's more about just like building and discovering, refining, building, discovering, refining, building, discovering, refining, and then, that's it, right? As a single player, even as a group experience, I think there's one mod that I've been waiting to play it, and I haven't had the chance to yet, but there's like an RPG Minecraft mod that I wanted to try out that looked really sick, because I always felt like that, personally, for me, like what I want to do in a game like this, personally for me, that makes me feel like it's an element that's missing, if that makes any sense. You really need to go out of your way to fight bosses in Minecraft? Yes. Yes. Big time. You know what I mean? Fun fact about Warframe, Mirage Prism is grabbed by Mag's ability. It spins like crazy. I didn't know that. Vault Hunters? Borderlands, just like a random Borderlands 2 reference or Borderlands reference.
But it is miles ahead in terms of polishing. In my opinion, this game fits the Terraria vibe much better than the 3D game.
Yeah.
It really feels like a nice middle ground. While the graphics are advanced, they're simple enough to feel similar to the Terraria aesthetic, but they also feel developed enough to be their own game. But of course, just like the other two, this mod comes at the cost of lag. It's definitely...
I mean, but like part of that is probably due to your system, dog. I'm sorry. At this point, the thing is you played 3 games and 2 of them are mods. And I'm gonna be real with you. A 1660 really isn't really a whole lot to shoot at. And like while base Terraria is gonna play fine on a 1660, yeah, when you start playing a modded version of Terraria, it probably has its own shaders that are specifically installed to make it, to make certain things look like Terraria stuff. Like 1650 even worse. Oh fuck, I misread that then. That's pretty funny that you're like, it's not really running on like my high-end PC, and it's like, homie.
Worse than the 2.5D mod, but compared to the 3D game, once again, it feels like a nice middle ground. Man. I'm honestly unsure why it's laggy though. It might simply be due to a lack of optimization, but it could also be the sheer amount of items and actions going on at once. This adaptation also struggles from other aspects, but they're more nitpicks than anything. Every time you find an overworld cave, there's about a 10% chance it'll actually be a cave you can explore. Most of them are just grass pits that lead to nothing but disappointment and maybe a chest.
Okay, well, I mean, like, that's probably an issue with their, like, world gen that they use, like, the randomization world gen. That probably has to be pretty difficult to mess with, to be honest with you.
Keep in mind that simply digging straight down gives you almost a guaranteed chance of finding a great cave. Anyways, you might be asking, what's so bad about walking to another cave? And honestly, yeah. The only problem is that walking is really slow in this version, and like I said, most overworld caves lead to nothing, so Hermes boots are much more difficult to find unless you actively know to dig down. Also, the spawn rate for life crystals in this game...
That's the other thing too, man, is that the itemization in Terraria would feel really cool in a game like Minecraft. It would. Like Hermes boots in Minecraft and stuff like that actually sounds sick. That's one of the other things that, like, even again, I like Minecraft, but at the exact same time, like, it would be kind of cool to have like actual itemization. You know what I mean? Outside of just like enchanting.
Game is insane. After spending almost 3 hours exploring caves, I found a grand total of 0 life crystals. I understand that these things are supposed to be rare, but come on. Now obviously, these are just nitpicks. It's possible they might be gatekeep by going further underground, but almost every single overworld cave I explored barely made it down to gold level before stopping, and even after digging straight down, I couldn't find any. Also, the Eye of Cthulhu fight was amazing in this version. It's been a minute since I felt this tense during a Terraria boss fight. This game also does the best at giving a scale of just how big the Eye of Cthulhu is. And since I fought it without Hermes boots, I was constantly on the edge of my seat, but just barely avoiding the boss. It was incredibly fun, and I would highly recommend it. In conclusion, I would have to give this adaptation a solid 8 out of 10. While it is pretty laggy and it definitely needs balancing in some aspects, I did have fun playing it, and I would definitely recommend it if your computer is capable. Alright, so there's 3 3D Terraria adaptations. Yeah. Keep in mind that these reviews were very critical, and these are all awesome mods and games. These developers are working really hard for these adaptations, or at least...
I mean, but that's kind of one of the things that I would keep in mind when you're making criticisms, though. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be criticizing like that, then one of the things that I would do is try to keep in mind that they're still in development. You know what I mean? I would, like, performance is probably not exactly really what you want to criticize something for. But that, again, this is going to go into a conversation we're about to have here in a minute anyway.
And they deserve all the support they can get. That's why I'm going to give 50% of this video's revenue to the developers. So that means they're either going to get 50 cents or $500. Who knows? Now it's time to rank them. In third place, very sadly, I have to give it to the 3D game. I could very much see this being number 1 in the future, but at the moment, it's incredibly laggy and the graphics and gameplay don't quite make up for it. Yet. In second place, I gotta give it to 2.5D Terraria. This mod is a really fun experience, but in the end, you're just playing Terraria, so of course it's going to be fun. And of course, in first place, Terraria Craft.
Okay, well, yeah, you already kind of said that when you went over it and gave them a grade, so we kind of already knew what place they were already in. I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting idea. Definitely the Minecraft Terraria mod makes the most sense. The 2D one I thought like looked cool from like just a perspective kind of thing. But I don't think it really works with Terraria's world specifically, especially because it kind of looks ugly when you see like the other side, like the 2.5D, you know, perspective looks weird. Especially like the way that it makes like stone look and things like that. It just looks odd to me. This one just absolutely no. I have zero interest in something like that. Zero interest in something like that. Ultra Kill is a banger game. I was playing it last night. And yes, actually. I'll link you guys the video. If you're interested in watching it later or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's that I just love base Terraria too much that I can't picture myself playing it in any other way. Maybe that's what it is. There's a couple other things that I had that was up here. I don't really want to have to like, let's see here. The fact that the agreement, what is this one? What's something that everyone accepts as normal that's totally fucked up when you think about it? The fact that this is the publishing manager of Baldur's Gate 3. He said the fact that the agreement when working with a big company is that you keep your mouth shut in exchange for long-term job security. But right now, there's no job security, and everyone is still supposed to keep quiet and avoid rocking the boat. Yeah. This is so loaded, man. Like, the thing is that this is something that's true regardless of whatever industry that you're in. If I could speak right. This is true for every industry, regardless of whatever one you're in. Whether that is 100 new indies video to react to, please, please, please. That's an hour-long video. How long is that? That was like 100, or was it like 2 or 3 hours long? I'm not going to react to a 2 or 3 hour long video. It's not going to happen. You're out of your mind. Actually out of your mind. You're a psychopath. No. Albrecht Wister's Codex entries. We saw that one already. I forgot to actually check the... How long is Brozheim's video on the entire Warframe story timeline? That's an hour long. Maybe we'll save that for another stream. That's long as shit. You guys and sending me like 3-hour videos is crazy. But it kind of makes sense because you guys put up with my like 25 to like 30-minute long videos. So I kind of get it. The Ultra Kill soundtrack. Yeah, dude, the Ultra Kill soundtrack is fucking insane, dude. I was having so much fun playing that the other night. Knowledge-based games and why you should play them. How long is this?
Hello there.
Maybe we'll watch that. Maybe we'll watch that. Let's get through some of the other articles and stuff that I found, and maybe I'll take a look at that. That's not too bad. And we'll get into the swing of it. Legendary drops. Do you already know how much your fresh builds get by a new update? I don't know. My fresh builds? I don't know. I haven't even really paid attention to the builds that I was doing. Are you kidding me? Have you guys been watching me play this? I hit fucking auto install. What are you talking about? I play like a real gamer. Okay? I play like a real gamer. When you play Jade Shadows, bring tissues. Okay. I don't cry. Do I look like somebody who cries? I ain't no bitch. You will do 3 hours, Jedi mind trick. No. Like, I don't know what is up with you guys lately and dropping like 2 and 3 hour react. I'm like, nah, man. Nah. I love you guys, but I don't love you that much. You're fucking crazy for that. You're crazy for that. Okay. So I wanted to talk about this. I got distracted. So somebody's asking, what do you think is something that's messed up when you really think about it? And he's just saying that the fact that when you're working for a big company, you know, that it's an agreement that everybody keeps their mouth shut for long-term job security. But right now, there's no job security, and everyone is still supposed to keep quiet and avoid rocking the boat. So I'm not going to talk about like the companies that I worked for or anything like that, right? But one thing that I will say is that he's absolutely right in this, in that I made the mistake because I talked about it before, like when I lost my job, I made the mistake where I actually truthfully believed that, you know, human resources has your back. And if you have a real issue and, you know, you're being berated or mistreated or whatever it might be, and you come forth with it, that you would be protected and that the issue would be resolved. Because I'd worked for the company for 6 or 7, 8 years, something like that. You know what I mean? I'd worked side by side with these people for years. I knew them. I knew them very, very well. You know what I mean? And, yeah. And by the way, like the person in human resources, I was pretty close with as well. I was not expecting them to turn that quickly. Yeah. But like any business that you work for that is of a large company and has millions of dollars, I think like one of the craziest things is that like they knew me well enough as well that I'm not the kind of person that would try to like sue them for anything, right? If things got so bad, I would just quit. I'm not gonna be bothered with trying to go through a legal team or anything like that. Like that's not what I'm not built for that. That's not what I want to do. I have no interest in that kind of thing. If I'm of the mind that if you're not worth my time, you're not worth my time. And it's as simple as that, right? And the only reason that I came forth about something was specifically because I felt that it was something that was putting business in danger more than anything else. It was causing other people, other good workers that we had, to lose their jobs. And I wanted to make it, I wanted to make that mistreatment, shine some light on it, let people know, hey, we've had some good workers out here, some people that really could have done good work for the company, but we lost them because of this specific reason right here. And it's been happening to me, and I've stayed quiet about it, and I've just kind of pushed through it, but it gets worse and worse every year. And at this point, I just can't put up with it anymore. And part of me wishes that I just shut the fuck up and stuck with it, because I was making a lot of money doing the work that I was doing. But at the exact same time, there was like a, self-confidence, pride, I don't know what you want to call it. Self-respect is probably what it was more than anything else, that after a while, I just couldn't put up with it anymore. So I was like, hey, this is the situation that's going on out here. They did their investigation. We had our discussions. Everything seemed fine. All of a sudden, people stopped bothering me. There was no problem. There was no problems whatsoever. And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, the first opportunity that they got to cut me loose, that's the first thing that they went for. So fucking crazy. And it was wild, because the thing is that like, even like when they sat me down and they were letting me go, I genuinely thought they were joking. I thought it was a joke, because I'm like sitting there and I'm like they were looking at me. I'm like, I walked into the room. I'm like, why are you looking at me like so sad? I'm like, what's going on? What happened? And they're like, we're terminating our contract with you. And I was like, I'm like, okay, yeah. Like, I thought they were joking. And then she just kind of like stares at me, and my boss stays silent. And I'm like, motherfucker. And immediately I knew what was going on, right? I immediately knew what was going on, because I was so blindsided by it that I was just like, holy fuck, you snakes in the grass. Holy. And I'm like, and it was in that moment that I'm like, you literally cannot trust anybody that you work for. You can't trust the company you work for. Sorry. As much as you like, and I loved working for that company. I loved working for them. And the only reason why I even brought up the issues in the first place was specifically because I loved working there, and I wanted it to be a better place to work at. That's all it was. Didn't tell any of them off. Nope. Why would I waste my time? Why would I waste my time? They were expecting it. They They brought like security and shit, and I'm like, fuck, do you guys not know? Like, I've worked for you for 8 years. Who the fuck do you think I am? It was so weird. Like, escorted me off property and stuff, and like, wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to steal anything before. It was so weird. I'm like, dude, like, oh God, it was disgusting, honestly. Like, it was one of those things where I'm like, I'm glad that it happened like that, because it proved that they didn't know who the fuck I was. And I was like, okay. I'm like, that's fine then. It'd be, like, yeah, it was, it made it an easier cutoff for me, because it was just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Man, I can tell horror stories about my time at Pizza Hut. What they allowed make your stomach turn. Domino's, folks. Worked at the Roach Pizza. Ugh, dude. Bleh. Oh man. I was their best salesman. The truth is, they couldn't afford me anymore. And made up a reason to let me go. Retro, I ran into a similar problem with that. A very similar problem, actually. I had the exact same problem at one point. I worked for a cell phone company. I was very good at what I did, and I was leading sales in the district that I was in. They moved me to an even more profitable district because they wanted me to make more money, because they realized that, well, if we put him where there's even more traffic, he's going to make even more than what he does now, which they were right. I did end up, breaking my records and stuff like that. But they moved me over there under the guise that they were going to give me a promotion. And I instead got beaten by the baton of nepotism, because the owner's childhood best friend got the promotion over me, even though the dude was like a habitual drug addict. It was so weird. It was so weird. And then then we had to then this dude would like come into work high and stuff. Man. The things that people will do. Yeah. The business world, the working world is a very strange place to be in, man. There's a lot of weird shit that's happening out there. You really only can trust yourself at the end of the day. Keep your head down. I hate to say it, but keep your head down. I might have to save some of these for a different day, but this is the one that I was going to talk about. This this is going to go into a later conversation. So Force Gaming says, I think we need 2 tiers of early access. Early access feels polished, pretty much systems and mechanics are complete, more content coming over time. Very early access, barely a game. There is such a gulf in quality between some early access games I've seen over the year, or I've played this year. It's crazy. And then I saw that Bucky from this is the Pal World community manager. He says, if you're talking about the game that I'm thinking about, they did themselves no favors with the with the outrageous price tag. Man, I need to sometimes I need to chill when I'm reading. I try to read too fast. If you're talking about the game that I'm thinking about, see, I add words. I don't know how I do that. I don't know if it's I don't think it's dyslexia. I don't know what it is. It's fucking weird though. Because I'll add words that aren't in the sentence, and I don't understand why I do that. If you are talking about the game that I think you're talking about, they did themselves no favors with that outrageous price tag. Could have shipped for $15 and upped the price after a few milestone updates, and people would have been much more forgiving. So he's talking about PAX Day. I love you screw up my super chats. Yeah. Your brain is trying to make sentences shorter. Probably. That might be what it is. I'm not really too sure. You're reading faster than you can speak. You're adding words so your mind can autocorrect. That's probably exactly what it is, to be honest with you. I do it when I'm script reading too at the same time. And the best part is that I wrote it myself. It's not, and I'll read the sentence and I can make sense of it when I read it, but when I go to speak it, it's a different story. We promise he's literate. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. One of my biggest worries is that games like Baldur's Gate 3, I'm trying to think of some other really good early access games that I've played. Baldur's Gate 3, Hades 2, Enshrouded. There's a long list of really good early access games, right? And I think that there's a lot of cases where there are studios that genuinely cannot afford. There's going to be 2 phases of these people. There are those who cannot afford to make a game, and there are those who want the money now. Right? There's the people that want money. Give me money. Give me money. Valheim, that's another really good one. There's people that want money, and then there's also a group of people that just genuinely cannot afford to make the game, and the only way that they think they can afford to make it is if they sell it early, right? You'd have 2 camps. Profit-driven, and the only way we can make it is by going into early access. Okay? Now, as a result, those 2 parties are far more inclined to release their game in whatever state they possibly can to try to pull money in, regardless of even if it's playable or not. And some people are going to make the defense of, well, it's an alpha. Well, it's an early access. Well, then why is there such a large gap in between the quality of early access that we saw with Baldur's Gate 3, with Hades 2, with Valheim and other games like that, versus PAX Day? Or another long list of games that have been coming out lately, and I've seen more and more of it happening more regularly. Because I think that there's a lot of people that are out there that genuinely are looking at early access as a get-rich-quick scheme. That's really what this is. There are folks that are out there, they're looking at it and going, holy shit, I don't even have to release a game. I can sell these guys store assets. And you're going to have a lot of that happen. And the worst part about that is that that's going to make people far more wary when it comes to supporting some of these games in early access, because there's already a group of people that are. Because there's people that view early access similar in the same way as pre-ordering, right? Why would you pay for something that doesn't even really exist yet? And what sucks about that is that there's genuinely a lot of really good games that are out there that are trying their hardest to really give you a great experience. But the only way they're going to be able to deliver it is to make sure that, you know, they can make enough money to even be able to get there in the first place. If it wasn't for the early access supporters of Baldur's Gate 3, we would have never got the quality version of Baldur's Gate 3 that we got. It likely would have been shorter. It probably would have had less content in general. It might not even have had the same polish and quality. There's a lot of different things that, because people supported Baldur's Gate 3 years before it came out. I supported the game in early access for 3 years. If it wasn't for that support, there's a really good chance that the exquisite experience that we got with Baldur's Gate 3 would have never existed. So, yeah. It's a really weird situation to be in, because I feel like early access year over year is getting more and more and more popular. Insani Girl, thank you for the Prime, or thank you for the tier 1, sorry. Thank you for the tier 1. And I think that there's a lot of people that are out there that want to take advantage of it, and it's going to ruin it for the people that are out there that are genuinely trying to deliver a great experience. That's what the problem is. And it's only going to get worse. And the AAA haven't even got involved yet. And I'm sorry if nobody's talked about this yet and nobody has said this. What's going to end up happening is AAA will get involved. They will get involved. They will start releasing games into early access, early builds, so they can get money faster, find out how many people are interested in it, and then go from there. Choose whether or not later if they want to lay off or close down that project. And they'll do it under the guise of, oh, no, we're totally going to make this game. We just need some extra support to be able to help us out. I 100% see this happening. 100% see this happening. Because AAA is going to look at this and go, well, I mean, if they can do it, we can too. A massive influx of AAA abandonware? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly what you're going to see. Because they're going to look at it as a way for them to be able to make money and cut ties before they lose too much. Imagine WB putting out an early access of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, right? They put that game out and they see, oh, wow, we only got this much in sales on the early access. All right, let's trim this team back a little bit. We'll slow down development on it before eventually just closing the doors on it. Done. They've already covered their initial expenses through the early access, and then they walked away before needing to continue to spend money on something that was already losing them money to begin with. Right? That's the way they're going to look at it, especially when it comes to these live service games. For sure, you're going to start seeing AAA games come out in early access for live service games, because they're going to want to try to test the waters to see if people are interested enough to actually play it. Which sucks, because it's going to ruin the reputation of all these other companies that are out there that are trying to do it to actually give us good games. And it's going to kill off a lot of the competition that's out there for indie studios that are, you know, trying to make games for themselves. It's a bad situation whether the game does well or not do well. Question mark. We don't need to work on it anymore. Do bad, not worth working on it anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is that at least in early access, they can put it out there and it's less of a commitment. The reason why I say that is that look at a game like Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. WB Games releases the game. It doesn't do well. However, they've already made the promise to make sure that they're going to release future content for the game. They already have players that have paid for future expansions because that was part of their initial purchase. They can't go back on that. There's nothing they can do to not go back on that. So they have to make sure they deliver upon that. Otherwise, they're going to have to refund that money, and you know for a fact they ain't going to do that. That's far too complicated to do. They have to deliver that DLC. Whether or not that DLC is worth anything or not, it doesn't really matter, but it still has to come out. Can't risk false advertising. Exactly. Exactly. However, now if you put a game out like that, put out a live service game like that in an unfinished state and say, hey, this is early access, you can try it and you can pay $30 to get in. However, it's going to cost you another $30 or set $40 later to get the full experience, right? They're not going to be doing anything, they're not going to be charging less. They're just going to charge less up front. Test the waters, see how many people bite. Not enough people? Okay, throw it away. That's how it's going to work. That's how it's going to work. Hey, Drops. Good to see you. And I heard you used to be that events like conventions where they marketed and showed off this kind of thing, moving to all online approach to this kind of game market. I'm confused by what you mean. Macros raid. Oh, they used to show off these things at conventions where they were marketed, but now they've switched to the only online approach. Well, I mean, you're just going to have a lot less reach with only online. I mean, you have more reach, more potential reach than you did before, but you have to be a lot more diligent about how you're communicating with people to be able to sell your games. Tickle with the $5. I'm curious if you think how many corporate studios it'll change and prioritize investors over consumers right now if they do early access. How many corporate studios it'll change that prioritize customers right now if they do early access. So, I mean, like, there's a lot of benefits to early access, right? And keep in mind, when I was talking about Baldur's Gate 3, they tell people at every given moment that if it wasn't for the players that played the game during early access, then the game wouldn't be in the state that it is. It wouldn't have been the Baldur's Gate 3 that won every single game of the year, the first time ever happening in the history of video games, by the way. That game wouldn't have released like that if it wasn't for the feedback that they got from the people that were playing the game in early access. And by the way, that's not them just, that's not just them blowing hot air. That's them being genuine. Because we can actually see the player feedback in the game. We can see the changes that were made, the discussions with the devs, the panels from hell, all of those different things. There is a track record showing how the players helped shape Baldur's Gate 3 into the game that it is today, right? So there is a major opportunity for developers to quite literally make the game that players want to play. And that's what Larian did. They made the game that the players wanted to play. It just so happened that that game that they made for the early access people resonated on a global scale, right? So you are going to have some studios, funny enough, if some of these AAA studios did switch and start doing a couple of early access titles outside of games that they think are like surefire hits, chances are you will have some of them that are going to switch gears a little bit and realize that they can both please the investors and also make games for the players by utilizing early access the right way. But I still feel like that's going to be relatively rare. I think there's a lot of companies that are out there that are going to be just looking to try to make a quick buck. I think it's as simple as that. And it's mostly just because the industry is impatient. Like, on a corporate level. On the highest level of the video game industry, they are incredibly impatient. They want money now. Now. Embracer Group, every single time a studio releases a game, if it is not a global masterpiece that is immediately broken sales records, that studio put out to pasture. They just did it with, look. Bam. They just did it right here. Alone in the Dark developer, Pieces Interactive, has been shut down by Embracer Group after the game failed to meet expectations. By the way, Alone in the Dark reviewed well. Sales were halfway decent, but it wasn't an absolute banger or anything like that. It didn't capture a lot of people. They were smart about their marketing, right? They approached content creators. That was the first thing they did. So like they did what they could do with the IP as it was. But this is just what's going to happen because there's no patience with a lot of this stuff. They're just going to get rid of them. not be profitable, you should meet expectations. Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to look at it, is that it failed to meet expectations. That doesn't mean it wasn't profitable. It just means that it didn't meet the expectations that they had. Simple as that. You know what you want to know what makes that game meet expectations even more though? When you sell it and then you don't have to pay people that made it. Because now you take all of their salaries off of the board and the game continues to sell in the background and you keep making money, but you don't have to pay those people anymore. Genius. And guess what else you get to keep? The IP. And then you can sell the IP and then make money. Yeah. And this is when I was talking about these like corporate vampires that are like sucking the lifeblood out of the industry and then just tossing the carcass to the side. That's exactly what this is right here. I would guarantee that Alone in the Dark was, I don't know, let's say like broke. Like, here's the funny thing. Let's say the game breaks even. If the game breaks even, but they get rid of the people that are from the studio, you're going to save yourself a ton of money in overhead. And the game is still going to continue to sell. And everything after that is all going to be green, baby. It's all going to be green, baby. And then once that's done, we don't got the studio anymore, but we got the IP. You just find an investment firm or a holdings company that's looking to pick up IPs, or another publisher or studio. You sell the IP to them. Easy. Especially when we live in an era in which nobody can come up with original ideas. The vast majority of the AAA industry, and even some of these AA companies as well, have just been remaking and rehashing on the same ideas over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah, I guarantee an IP like Alone in the Dark would sell again. Somebody would make it, for sure. Why wouldn't they? There's also the legalities of being a publicly traded corporation. They must prioritize shareholder value over all else. There's not a legal. There's legalities. They're not like legally held by the law to make sure that they fire people so that they can make sure that investors are fed. That's not how that works. There's the federal, for the US, there's the Federal Trade Commission that comes in to be able to make sure that, investors that were in like a sinking company or a company that goes bankrupt have some way to be able to get out from underneath it, right? There's, fiduciary law. There's a fiduciary duty, but that's flexible. That's not, Tickle. That's flexible. That's not a law. They're not held at gunpoint. You know what I mean? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. We need to lay off and close out all these studios for our investors. It's the law. Let's see. Oh God. Oh, I wanted to play this. You guys know what my favorite thing is, right? What do you call us, LD? On stream or off stream? So you guys know what my favorite thing is? Previous super chat. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss it? I was talking. Sometimes when I get like in the zone, you know what I mean? Tickle with the $5 says, I'm typing with a headache. Sorry. Will it shift from corporate studios from investor prioritization to customers if they enter into the early access market? I mean, ideally, that would be nice, right? That would be nice. That's what we would hope, right? It's what we would hope, but I just don't think it's what's going to happen. I just don't think that's what's going to happen. Legendary drops. Do you know what really what's related that really boils my blood? When Warner Brothers destroyed Coyote versus Acme, a full finished movie, because they expected it to fail and it saved them money to declare it a failure and write it off on taxes. It's finished art, finished, and they're destroying it because of bad projections. Yeah, and you're gonna have a lot of stuff that's like that. In a lot of cases, some of these studios will just cancel games if they don't project it to be that successful because they know they can just write it off and take it as a loss on the taxes instead. There's a lot of ways for these companies to be able to dodge out on a lot of money and save and make a lot of money, specifically because of the fact that they could just, sidestep any responsibility whatsoever. I mean, that's what CEOs are the kings of doing, right? All the CEOs that are out there are always blaming it on the market, not the decisions that they made to lead them to those points, right? Your job, quite literally, is to be able to make market predictions. So if you're failing today, that means that you didn't predict a market shift. That means that you failed your job. The market didn't fail you. You failed the market. But chat, you know what one of my favorite things is? One of my favorite things? Validation. I love being validated. If you guys remember, which you don't, because you don't pay attention to me. I said, where did I say it? Oh, right here. People are talking about the Xbox the Capcom thing coming to people are coming to the Capcom collection, the fighting game collection, coming to Xbox. And I had said that it's likely because Capcom knew it wouldn't be worth making for the Xbox Series S and X, since it wouldn't go to Game Pass, and probably felt like it wouldn't sell enough copies to justify the effort needed to be able to make it on the Xbox. While third-party releases on Xbox can sell well, Game Pass is likely cannibalizing the sale of smaller games, retro games, and indie games, making them less viable to release in that ecosystem. The main reason why is because the players that own Game Pass have been pre-programmed to believe that
sacrificing
the games
in order
that there's a certain way that games look that they will recognize and say that's going to be a Game Pass game. I think that's what's happening. I think that there's a large group that are looking at that and they're saying, oh, that's going to be a Game Pass game. Like, especially if you're looking at like retro games, re-releases, things like that, they're going to be like, oh, that's coming to Game Pass. So when they see a game like that and it's being sold, but it's not on Game Pass, they're going to wait because they think it's going to go to Game Pass. Simple as that. HD releases, Game Pass. Yeah. So I like being validated. And I also really like Shillup's opinions on most things. So we're going to listen to me being validated.
But how much are developers sacrificing in order to prop up that model? I don't know the answers to that, right? Interestingly, Edmund, a member of my team, he reached out to about a dozen game makers to ask them, like, how are you feeling about publishing your games on Xbox? And one of the things that came back from a few of those developers was the idea that it's not worth putting your game, and they're smaller game makers, by the way, AA and indie. And they're like, it's not worth putting your game on Xbox unless you have a Game Pass deal, because Xbox consumers are essentially conditioned now to expect their games on Game Pass. So if you're going to port your game to Xbox and expect to make your money back from sales alone, it's probably not going to happen. It's not worth it. The ones that Edmund spoke to...
Yeah, it's as simple as that. The players are already conditioned to expect the games on Game Pass. That's really all it is. So when they see these smaller games, indie games, things like that, retro games, re-releases, whatever it might be, they're likely not going to be worrying about they're just going to pass on it, because more times than not. And the thing is that before I started streaming, before I started making YouTube videos and all that kind of stuff, one of the things that I had Game Pass, I used it quite regularly. There was a lot of times that I would pass on a game specifically because of the fact that I just assumed it was going to be coming to Game Pass at some point. So I'm like, I'll just wait for it to go to Game Pass. Greaser with the 2, getting too tired. Good night from Finland. Have a good night, man. Sorry, I'll stream earlier tomorrow. Validation is a hell of a drug. It really is. It really is. Talking to a YouTube chatter, but you moved from Mega's XLR, and everyone I know who knew about it, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah. No, that's really what it is. And you're going to see a lot less games, especially because I made a video about this a long time ago. Or not a long time ago, I guess it was like a month or so ago, but it was a video called like Indie Kills Gaming. And one of the things that happened recently is Xbox's Game Pass deal for indie games has dried up. It's dried up. So like they're not shelling that money out to indie creators right now. So as an indie creator, there's really no reason for you to try to put your game on Game Pass. it's just not probably going to do very well. Simple as that. Unless it's the only option and they're going to pay you for it, then there you go. But chances are it's just probably not going to work out all that well. I'll save all this stuff. I'm not really worried too much about all that stuff. I kind of want to watch. We'll watch this one tomorrow. Knowledge-based games and why you should play them. I want to watch this. This seems really good, and that sounds like something I want to see. I want to see this though. Elden Ring trailer.
Peggy 16.
Hell yeah.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Dude, I just love this world and I love its fucking art style so much. I love the visuals of this game. It's so haunting and it's so beautiful, and it looks like I talked about it in a video of mine, but it looks like every single still shot that you see in Elden Ring, especially anything that includes like the background or a skyline or a like, you know, the hilltops, the castles or whatever it might be, like everything looks like it's been straight up ripped and could be just thrown onto the wall as a painting. It's such a beautiful game. Why don't you marry it then? I would if I could.
Is there no hope for redemption?
Got worms.
The answer, sadly, is clear.
Okay, so there's one thing that I don't like about Elden Ring, and it's flying enemies. So one thing that I don't like, and it's flying enemies. Please don't. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, they're like showing off bosses. This looks fucking sick. This game is so grotesque, yet also at the exact same time captivating. That's the best way to say it. Grotesque and captivating.
The mere sight of your blade sets my heart aflutter. All the more I yearn to crush it in my grasp.
The Earth Tree is my people's enemy.
Bro, that looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. I wonder if we're going to be able to like freely travel between the DLC and the regular game. I'm hoping that it doesn't just like lock us into the DLC area, just in case you want to like respec and things like that. Because I kind of want to try the fist weapons. Like I really like monk playstyle. I played it in the Cinders mod, and I had a blast with it. And I want to do that in Elden Ring.
By Marika long betrayed, set aflame.
What is that?
The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted. And folly.
Man. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I didn't realize that was a boss. I thought that was a player. That you probably actually have play styles that are like that as well, actually.
It's better let forgotten haunt me once again.
Well, you guys can already see like this is, you guys ready to see the most, this is going to be the, right here. Where is it at? This is going to be the most used YouTube thumbnail for the next like few months. You guys are going to see this everywhere. The only reason I'm saying that is because I'm going to use it.
Such as it is, this battle could
Also, right here, there's another YouTube thumbnail.
not be more
See
fitting
how this works?
for the
Another YouTube thumbnail.
birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Dragons, dude. I'm also equally excited just for the new soundtracks. Every frame is a YouTube thumbnail, bro. Actually true.
Promise me you'll be my consort.
Bro, they cannot tease us with a waifu and then don't deliver. My biggest worry is they're gonna make us fight Marika, and I realize she's probably not good for us, but you know, I can fix her. That's a dude. I'm not talking about the person that was on screen. That was just a random thought. Chill. 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 Femboy waifu Makella. I mean, there's also that too, right? You know, some people like that kind of thing. Some people like that kind of thing. I'll save this up for tomorrow. I really want to play Warframe. And I also don't want to I also don't want to stream for like 50 hours today. I can't believe I streamed for 10 hours last stream. I wish I enjoyed playing this game, but I only enjoy it visually. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Not for everybody. I think that's going to be something that's going to be a very common topic over the next when you always think about like the content that is the content that's generated around a game after its release. One of those things that I guarantee will be generated by Tickle, I'll read your super chat here in a second. One of the things that's generated by a game like Elden Ring is going to be a lot of the discussions on difficulty for sure. For sure, especially because we already know that I don't think that the new DLC is going to allow you to over level. So it's not going to be the same kind of like player design difficulty as much as the base game was. Tickle with the $10 says Hollywood execs did the same thing with streaming. They wanted to charge the same, reduce physical costs, but destroyed the DVD ecosystem. Now they're losing money on streaming and have shit DVD sales. That's actually true. I didn't even think about that. Because like the thing is like with the amount of money that goes into streaming a television show, like the production of a television show and the quality of the television show, or like the quality of the production at the very least, maybe not necessarily the writing or anything like that. Jade Shadows time, let's go. No, not Jade Shadows. Didn't I put that there? It's literally in the title. Bro, it's literally in the title. Y'all motherfuckers are illiterate. Wow, I actually gotta fucking, I'm gonna bring this over, hold on. Do this. To be fair, you said Jade would be yesterday? Show me the clip. Show me the clip. I don't believe you. I'll watch the clip. I don't ever hold myself to something unless I literally like write it down, and I didn't write it down on nothing. But what I mean by write it down, I mean like, yeah, I remember when I say that I'm going to do something. I did say that I was going to stream yesterday, and I know I didn't do that, obviously. Yeah, I remember. See, I remember saying that I might do it over the weekend. I remember saying that. Oh, to be fair, it only shows the Jade Shadows part until you open it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because then you'd only see like part of it.
Do you remember the old war?
I lurk, but I pay attention. Good on you, Spike. Good on you. Steel Path chart today? Yeah, we're gonna do the entire thing in just a couple hours. I think that's gonna be pretty sick, right? I think we'll be able to pull that off. So I got my I was working on my my Ember Prime. I was playing as Ember Prime a little bit. She's dripped out a little. I think she's looking mighty fucking fine right now, to be honest with you. She's looking mighty fucking fine. Okay. Yeah. It took you 4 streams to watch Warframe Lore 101 after saying you would watch it. Look. Let's just move on, okay? Let's just move on. Switch to this. You know what? Now that I remember something, hold on a second. There was some asshole in the YouTube comment section that brought up something. So there was this dude that dropped a comment that was something along the lines of, what did he say? Talking about talking about streamer ego. This guy, I can't stand streamer ego, blah 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 blah, because saying that I was wandering around in Whispers in the Wall too much and I missed too many big moments, and then I would instead berate chat for spoilers. And then somebody under that comment, by the way, said, "Great, now he's gonna bitch about this comment for 25 minutes." No, I don't need to bitch about it for 25 minutes. I'm gonna bitch about it for 1 second. Fuck both of y'all. How about that? Easy. Throw the gauntlet? No, it's just stupid as shit. Like, why do people not take 5 seconds to just use your fucking brain for 1 minute, dude? Like, oh my god, the guy that's experiencing something for the very first time didn't notice every little single thing because he was enjoying playing the game and looking at the map. Like, fuck. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like, I come here for the rants. I know you do. Just like people have zero fucking brain power. It's so crazy. So crazy. What are we playing as today? No, I don't want to do Baruch because that's like a whole other fucking thing. I'll level him on my own. Saren, darling. Let's do some Wisp. We haven't done Wisps in a couple days. Bring her out. Yeah, so I got Burst in Prime. Unlocked. This is the easiest unlock of my whole fucking life. I was worried that this is going to take some time. This took like no time. I got this done in like seconds. The internet has killed the skill of humility. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's that. I think that people are just like, oh, another really good example of this, actually. You know what? Somebody commented. Do you know what? But good on them, okay? Good on them. Somebody commented on my last video that said that they're like, I stopped watching the video. They commented and said, I stopped watching the video after 2 minutes. I can't take this. I don't, there's like, piracy is bad. There's no excuse for it. Yada, yada, yada. Go on. They say their whole piece. I commented back with a timestamp of me saying that piracy is inexcusable. This is not a video about why piracy is good. This is a video about why it's happening and why it's these companies' fault. Something along those lines is what I said. And I put that timestamp in there, and I said, it's really disheartening that you would stop watching the video before having any context of what the video is even about and drum up an opinion about how upset you are before actually watching the video. I'm going to give it to him, which, by the way, there are some people that upvoted that. They're like, true, 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 true. And then I commented, and he commented back, and he said, you're right. I'm going to watch the video when I get off of work, and then I'll comment from there. And I'm like, there you fucking go. Whether he does or not, that's on him. But at the exact same time, like, just fucking chill, guys. Like, if somebody said, like, the problem is that, like, especially lately with, like, how charged the discussion on video games has been over, you know, diversity, inclusivity, and all that kind of stuff that's been going on, whether it's piracy, whether it's whatever. Like, people are just hungry for seeing something that agrees with their internal narrative. And if anything disagrees with it, they will not engage with it. And the only way for you to either have a stronger position on your arguments, on whatever platform you're on or whatever side of things you're on, the only way to have a stronger argument is to hear the other side. And if you don't listen to what they have to say, you don't know where they come from, and you'll never be able to find middle ground. You'll never be able to agree. And what is the conclusion of that? How does it ever end? How do the arguments and the debates and the discussions ever... Sorry, no discussions. Cut that part out. How does anything ever end if you're not willing to hear what they have to say, but you want them to hear your side? Like, fucking chill. Take a minute, listen to what other people have to say, even if you disagree with it, because it's going to have some value to you. Not all the time, but sometimes. The new semi-ramblomatic video may be good to watch. Not now, of course, but at some point. I already watched it. Are you talking about when Yahtzee's talking about, like, females in video games and how badly, like, a lot of them are put into, like, roles in which, you know, you're supposed to be, like, the protector, and they, like, put them in, like, overly dangerous situations and, you know, things like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't really... That's not really the point of the conversation, though. It's just one of those things where it's like, sometimes you have to, like, actually, I'll be honest with you, though, like, Yahtzee's take is really good because it actually is a really good middle ground opinion, where it's like, it's not that, which is the true opinion. The true opinion of, like, what's going on in video games, the big issue, isn't progressive ideals or anything like that. It's the fact that the people that are making these video games aren't fucking talented. That's what the problem is. They're bad video games. They're bad character writers. They're people that are writing characters because they're women, they're people that are trying to write strong female characters rather than just write a strong character. They're trying to base everything off of the fact that, like, I'm sorry, but being a woman isn't an identity. Like, a person is a fucking person to me. Whatever your anatomy is doesn't decide what kind of person you are. Yeah, try making a good human character. Stop trying to do all this weird bullshit where it's like, no, I'm strong because I'm a woman. Like, no, that's not how this works, dude. That's not how this works. There's strong men, there's strong women, there's strong people, there's strong... It doesn't really fucking matter. You need to make a strong character. That's what needs to matter. That's the only thing that matters between person to person, is their character in the first place, right? So, yeah. Anyway. Rant over. So yeah, I've got all the Uncarnans for this. I need to get this modded though. I'm gonna do Hunter Munitions. I don't know if I should, like, I don't know, like, should I go elemental on this? I need crit damage. Probably Vital Sense, yeah. Should I go like Vital Sense and then go, I don't know, triple galvanized, viral crit? Absolutely. I already have potatoed this for sure. Yeah, I potatoed it immediately. Why not galvanized chamber? I don't have any galvanized mods. I mean, it's like, what's the, why would I want to put serration on this? Is it more about the fire rate and an application? Like, I'm already using shred to begin with, right? Not shred, but hunter munitions. If I'm doing slash damage, what is the like? Aren't I just trying to put as many heat? Like, I thought the idea of this build that I was trying to make is that if I'm using hunter munitions, I'm trying to just stack as many bleeds as I can. Serration's always good. Keep serration until you can get an arcane. Okay. We'll just do this for now. So you're telling me that I need to do these things that are on my alert menu. My lobby is opened. I'll accept the latest group of friends. You're saying it's in this. Arbitration. Grendal. Nikana. Does Dex Nikana work for this? Yes. God, do you have any idea how good this feels? Any idea how good that feels? Just to do that. I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the mission. I'm ready for the mission. Oh, that feels so good, man. That feels so good. Stick to your gun. It's your most powerful weapon by far. Really? Is this your first arb? It is my first arbitration. I thought this unlocked after I beat all the nodes. I didn't know. I thought that I had to get Steel Path to be able to get this in the first place. Endo farm? Shut up. Am I getting endo from this? Am I getting endosed? Awesome. Good luck. What do I need luck for?
For this arbitration, we bestow upon you the gift of mortality.
Give me that. He's here. Eddie Nikana. Prioritize drones. You can't revive, so don't get downed. I'm playing as Wisp, so I don't think I'll go down anyway.
We have control of all 4 towers.
We have this. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I need your headshot. Give it to me. Oh, that's what you're saying. The drones. I see it now. Why you guys got little ass heads? Somebody turn on big head mode. Why do I feel like I'm getting less headshots than I normally would?
Tower lost.
Which one? Gotcha.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
What's that? What's this? Victus Essence. Bunch of them boys up here. There it is. Now it's time for Burston to go sicko mode. This thing's incarnate is fucking insane. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. I was not expecting it when you guys are like, oh, dude, get the Burston. Burston incarnate's really good. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, chat. I remember the last time that I believed you. And I was like, oh. My God. Oh my God. My Lord. Ow.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
The good, one of the best. No shit. Especially when I saw like its unlocks in the incarnate. I was like, holy, my Lord, me oh my. Isn't this just delicious?
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never
Isn't this
receives
just
it.
delicious? I might actually have to look at my my build for Wisp after this as well. Actually, probably should go capture one of these other ones.
This tower is ours now.
Oh, what's happening? That was weird. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. There we go.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Hit like the wrong button and threw my brain off.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Somebody's threw me off.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Oh, it feels good. Oh, it feels good. It works really well with my 3 too. Like the Burston plus like Wisp 3 is like super strong. You have to watch everything blow up. Plus on top of that, like the automatic AoE that's built into the Incarnate as well, plus the 3 is like, holy shit. Hello. I didn't mean it. Sir? Oh, you're already dead. Never mind. Yeah, this gun's pretty good, man. This gun's pretty good. I feel like I'm learning, chat. You know what I mean? I feel like I feel like I've grown so much. Are you guys proud of me?
Message decoded.
Except for the fact that I've been like walking around unbuffed for like ever because I was having too much fun shooting stuff. Much to learn you still have. Okay, Yoda. Okay, Senpai. You never forget your first incarnate. You really have. You've made a lot of progress in a really short amount of time.
More
Fucking
data is
gamer.
being broadcasted. Are you
I'm a
willing to
gamer.
risk going back into the field?
I was born this way.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful though.
Ooh, oh wow.
The enemy
Okay,
has
now I
surely
see what you guys are
routed
talking about for
stronger
Aya, because you
reinforcements.
just get item statues from just doing this. That's pretty fucking fancy, actually. I'm a big fan of that. We got this one over here, and I put another one over here in the middle. So I probably shouldn't put it there. Honestly, I should put them like here. Put another
Tower
one
online.
like here, since these are like high traffic places where people are gonna walk through. That way they don't gotta like go around it. You know what I mean?
We have control of all 4 towers.
Jesus, Jade is strong. Strong. I like how you could like look at the preview that they had shown for Jade and be like, wow, that's strong. And then it gets in game and you're like, yes, it's even stronger than we thought it was. Has anybody, have you guys been enjoying Jade so far? I know like a lot of people have, I wonder how many people have unlocked her already? Or have you guys just bought her? Oops. Oh my god, I'm fucking up.
We have lost control of a tower. We are dominating. Keep it up.
Not broken like Dante, really? Why does Whis have the Gyat? Well, it's because of the fact that they need to fucking... This was I feel like this was a very purposefully designed character.
Message. The remaining enemies must not
I feel like this is a
report back to
very,
their command.
like, they knew what they were
Eliminate
doing.
everyone.
You know what I mean? Like, they knew what was going on there. They were like, guys, you know what? Microtransaction sales are down. We need a character that has a solid base that we can, you know, we need a character that has a solid trunk. You know what I mean? A solid trunk that we can work with.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Well, yeah, she was I mean, I know she was built, but like, yeah, aesthetically is what I'm talking about. Aesthetically is what I'm talking about, yes. And we also, yeah, but well, here's the thing. Look here. Seville, You know, why would you need Wisp when we have Ember? Like, I'm sorry, but has anybody ever said there's a thing as too much ass? I'm, for one, a very greedy man. You know what I mean? I'm a very greedy man. And I don't believe there's no such thing as too much.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
I'll go for D. LD is my spirit animal.
You have captured a radio tower.
Wait till you see her deck skin.
We
I
are
have her
in
deck
total
skin.
Control. Keep fighting.
Boom, baby. Boom. Excuse me, sir. Gentlemen, I need you guys to step off, okay? I need you guys to step the fuck off. I do be looking fucking fly, though. I mean, I do be looking fly. I mean, look at that. Yeah, spin it around, girl. Let him know. Let him know. Oh, you guys look stuck. You want some help? There you go. Helped you out. Oh, guys, what are you doing here? Taken care of?
Allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the
Easy,
remaining
baby,
enemy personnel.
easy. Oh, I can do this all day. I got on the other night and grinded something out too.
Extraction
I didn't even really want to let you know what it was. Is it
messages
like
to be decoded.
the other day when I
Will you
was
stay
playing,
or
I
go?
played for like I streamed for like 10 hours. And you know what I did right after I got off? I got something to eat,
Capture and
then
decode the
I
signal.
kept playing. I hopped right back in and just kept playing. Go pick up snowflakes. Have I not been picking them up? I don't see anything I'm missing. We'll do this next wave, and then after this next
Tower
wave,
capture.
sorry, I
Beginning
totally got
stream
distracted.
decode
I should have
now.
been captured something. After this next wave, I will go to the bathroom because I gotta go to the bathroom. Ooh, big. trip. You guys see that? Oh, I got smoked. Holy shit. I didn't see that coming. I got one shot. Fuck. Maybe I need to look at my mods or something. That was funny. Don't overestimate your tank ability. When you go diving into a ball of death like that. Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was too into the moment. I was too into the moment. Oh, every time, basically? I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Wait, why am I alive? What happened?
Decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Jade busted support confirmed. When someone dies, drones drop revive tokens, 5 collected to return the res. Oh, okay. Okay.
The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Go back out.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
You don't have to fill the incarnate meter to switch modes? What? What? I don't? You can swap to a partial mag. Oh, you can charge it partially. Oh, okay. Okay. Resculptures. Now I see what you guys are talking about, Endo Farm. Good God. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. No unique mods. Drugs. 2000 drugs. Arcane Blade Charger and Arcane Anchor.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
So, love your videos. Keep it up. 10-0 from Super EPF. Forma. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Never enough Forma. Never enough. Okay, so where do I go? Where do I go? Arbiters of Hexus. Is that a But these aren't the guys that I get the mods from, right?
A shame to see such potential squandered.
No. Any relay in front of the Arbiter's room. I just want to see what they have. Wait, no, not Red Veil.
A shame to see such potential squandered.
Why does it say question mark? I'm the one that said go there. Why would I need to check mark? I'm the one that loaded it. What? What is it, Mr. Kitty Cat? Oh, because it's 15 minutes to your dinner time? Arbitration.
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
What is this? Oh, sigil of scars. Kind of cool. What else? Ephemera. I mean, it would look kind of cool on some frames, maybe. But also kind of, you know, could look pretty suggestive. Uva. Oh boy, here they is. Galvanized Savvy. On 80% status chance. So it's plus 80% status chance, and then on kill is the other thing. So you're automatically going to get the status chance on Savvy. Is that how that works? And then the other thing is the on kill. Okay. Galvanized acceleration. Galvanized L. Multi-shot, and then on kill, even more multi-shot that stacks up. Holy crap, that is gross. I should probably just go ahead and pick up Gal Chamber right now, right? Like that's probably the best one for my current weapon, correct? Chamber. Okay. We'll take this one for now.
These honors were well earned, Tenno.
Oh, I can't do anything with it right now, though. I don't have a lot of endo, I don't think. Oh, and I have 30k. That's crazy, though. I already made that much endo. That's wild. Okay. Worth. That's a big ol' that's a big ol' upgrade right there. It's a big ol' upgrade right there. It's a big ol' upgrade. I can't put anything else on here until I do we just forma this thing out now? Do we just forma this motherfucker out right now? But the problem is I gotta figure out what else I'm gonna put on it. Elements. Yeah, let's format this thing out now. Let's do it. Okay. Probably another V, yeah. Okay. 60/60s if possible. I'm still missing 60/60s. That's the problem. Viral HM. Doesn't it automatically get heat in an incarnate mode anyway, though? Potato. Potato's already in it. It's already upgraded. Yeah, just viral I think would probably work. I mean, I don't have the space for it at the moment, but do you have bladed rounds? I do not have bladed rounds. No. You have dupes of 60/60s? Raya's already in chat too. Are already in game with me. Inventory. What am I doing? My brain's cooked. Arsenal. Yeah. It's 12. Bread. There for now. Yeah, with the status rework, I don't know. It's not really necessary to always have viral on everything, right? Get the Hexus mod for it. Serration until you can use galvanized aptitude. I don't know what galvanized aptitude is. Bladed rounds for good. Bladed rounds are good for the build plus crit. How do I get bladed rounds? Bladed rounds is in Deimos. You have a dupe bladed too. All right, I'm just gonna trade with. I'm gonna just trade with Raya. What do you want? I don't know if I have anything worth giving. Ammo drum. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I'll trade with you. The fast travel nav. Take his iodines. Why would you take my iodine? I need the iodines. Bladed is worth 15 plant. 15, 20 plant. Better watch your iodines. What do you mean? Is somebody gonna steal them from me? Well, I mean, if I go bladed, then I wouldn't need hunter, right? I would just take off hunter munitions and use the bladed instead, right? That's probably what I would do. And Raya, I'll check with whatever you have. I'll check with whatever you had. Hammer shot is good, yeah. Why do you not understand people that use bladed rounds? I think I have rhyme. Rifle. 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 I have malignant force. I do not have thermite. I think I have rhyme rounds. Yeah, I have rhyme rounds. I have these two. I don't need these two. I don't need wait. Right? Yeah, thermite's the one that I don't have. On kill, 20% critical damage when aiming for 2 seconds. On kill. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're ADSing, are you trying to say you don't like ADS? You don't like ADS stuff? Is that what it is? I'm not going to do an empty trade. I'm looking to see what 60/60s I have and which ones I don't have. I have Toxic Barrage. Shivering Scattering. I already have Toxic Barrage. I don't need that one. I hate bladed rounds, not gonna lie. There's way too much going on in the moment in Warframe for me to be ADSing, except for ADSing on like, it's, what do you talk, like, that's kind of, that's, I'm gonna be real, chat, that's a weird fucking take, man. Because like ADS doesn't even really like ADS, you know what I mean? It's not like a massive aim down sight. Pistol Pestilence and Scorch. I have Pistol Pestilence. I do not have Scorch. Based Raya for helping our boy out. Yeah, it's saving a lot of time. Especially like just like straight at like, it'd be different if these are like I spelled that wrong. I have Frostbite. ADS slows you. Yeah, I know, but like it says 2 seconds. Like 2 seconds is nothing. So is it that I only have the critical chance when I'm aiming down sights? Is that what it is? Or is it the only when aiming? Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Especially when you're doing so much damage so quickly. Archon Continuity. I definitely do not have that. I'll take that. I have no idea how much this stuff is worth. I'm giving you 50 platinum. If it's too much or too little, I'm sorry. I'm giving it to you because you Do not take the Archon one. You should earn the Archons. Yeah, don't give me the Archon, actually. Thank you. I forgot about that. These Archon ones are from Call of Duty, aren't they? I'd rather earn these ones myself. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. There's certain ones that there's certain ones that I don't mind just like taking, and then other ones that I'm like, there's certain ones that you know, yeah, certain ones I want to earn, other ones that I'm like, I just don't feel like doing that I just don't feel like doing that farm. It's just not fun. You know what I mean? Where's my... Oh, is this a sniper one? It's a rifle one, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't have that. 50 plat is way too much. I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just it's like I don't really use plat very often anyway. To begin with, I use it for other stuff. Raya has been a big help since I've started playing the game. So if I'm overpaying him, it's not that big of a deal to me. You can get an even better version of the Argon scope from Hex. What are you trying to give me? Well, I'm not here trying to give out a bunch of fucking platinum, okay? I do need to hold on to some of it for... No. I'm on the... while I hyper appreciate it, primes are something that I personally really like working for myself. I really appreciate the offer on that, but yeah, primes are something that I like. There were a couple of primes that I was given very early, and then after that I was like, I don't want to do that ever again. I'd rather just vaulted but fair. Yeah, like if I'm gonna get it, if it's something that I really want, then I'll go and I'll earn it on myself or buy it myself or whatever it is. I really appreciate it though. Thank you. Okay. Fast travel. Oh man, I hate that we can't just... I hate that we have to like reform. Like I hate that there's like weird places where we can't just immediately that we have to like reform party at and stuff like that. I'd rather it not be that way if I could help it, but it is what it is. So we already formed it. I just need to go level it real quick. What's the fastest way to level it? Is there anything else that I could farm while leveling it that wouldn't be a bad idea? Yeah, that's true. ESO is probably the best way to get it done, right? Thank you, Raya, by the way. Railjack, sorties. Yeah, I do need to do sortie. Yeah, you got a good point. That's what I sound like in the morning, by the way. Before I get on and start playing. Did you guys hear my fucking cavat? Like it was answering me.
This is a stress test.
Like you're speaking my language. Did they fix that whole thing with the Jade, guys? I was getting like, I felt like I was such a bad player the other day because I kept getting smoked by the fucking by the Jade enemies. I was like, bro, stop. I'm like, little do I know, this is my moment of reckoning. They fixed it. They did. Okay. I was like, is it because I just unlocked Steel Path that all of a sudden the game just wants to like one-shot me right now? I was like, and plus, and on top of that, I was like leveling and like putting like Forma into Ember Prime, and I was like, why is my life like this right now? What is happening? I'm like, I'm supposed to be kind of a tanky frame. This is weird. Something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong. Fucking thing hit. This fucking hit scan. Oh. So you're bringing your wisp, and your fucking probably higher ability strength, and overriding my fucking buffs. Way to make me feel useless. I could probably play actually. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to play something else. People have better wisps than I do. Everybody does. Everybody does. If it's any consolation, your moats are refreshing his buffs. Oh, well, that's nice.
I have opened a new data conduit.
Real mains use 200% strength for cap. The breach surge. They had someone in level 200 ascension. Got a 53 million HP warding halo off of their Neza. They put theirs there. I'm gonna Jesus. I like how Jade can literally just look at things and they die. Honestly, it kind of makes sense that Raya is immediately already on Jade, as Jade is the new character and it's the closest thing to Titania. And I don't think I've ever seen Raya use anything other than Jade, or other than Titania, or Titania. So weird to say it like that when you read it and you're like, that's fucking Titania. Max rank. Max rank. How close am I to oh wow. I'm like probably like one weapon away from I should have brought something else. ALD, is it okay if I link you my Saren build? I'm not using Saren right now. If I was using Saren right now, I'd take a look at it. Well, isn't it in game? Don't they call it Titania? Titania? I don't know how the fuck they say it. I'm used to saying it like the Fairy Queen's name, which is what I think it's supposed to be, but I always hear people pronounce it a different way.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
We're done. We can stay out. I've already maxed it. Burst and go burr. It is the Fairy Queen. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's Titania.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
It's from Shakespeare. Titania. I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is. See, I like how people in chat are already fucking debating it. I'm almost positive it's Titania. Titania. Titan. I can't even say it that way. I can't. Titania. Titania is the American pronunciation. Fucking Americans. I'm Italian, so I pronounce it the way that you do. Is it really? Is it really? Why would it matter? The only reason why, you know what the funny thing is? The only reason why I know how to pronounce it, or even like the only way that I know, or sorry, the only reason why I know how to pronounce it that way, and that's the reason why I pronounce it that way, is because of Final Fantasy XIV. That's it. That's the only reason why. Which, fuck that boss fight, by the way. It's actually not that bad, to be honest with you. It's actually a pretty decent, it's actually pretty fine, to be honest. Arsena now. La 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 la. Jesus. Fucking song. The fucking song. I think this is fine for now. Except for I could, if I only had an Umbral Forma. If I only had an Umbral Forma. And I could also get rid of Fused Reservoir and use something else.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background
Do you not?
radiation is a riot.
I don't know how to get Umbral Forma. Buy one? You. Maybe I will. I mean, not right now, though. Not worried about it right now. I'll worry about Wisp build later. She's fine. She works. She works. Yeah, she's not using the highest version mods of each one of those, but it's not that big of a deal. Bursting Prime. Okay, so we know that crit delay is one that I'm using. And then we're gonna use bladed rounds. What else? I'm just trying to figure out what other. So I know I need another V. I can probably just throw another V up here, to be honest, right? Doesn't really matter because I can always swap, so it's not that big of a deal. Viral 6060. Fuck you. We go again. What did we only need? I only needed like one, and that was immediately already leveled. Ooh. Hold on. I know it's gonna fuck up the damage sharing. I know, or the XP sharing, but I don't really care. I almost do I have no. just because I'm so close to MR18. Latum's already it's formed. That's the reason why it's underleveled. Baruch. I can't use Baruch in ESO. It has to be a max level frame. Right? I think that's like the one stipulation. Frame has to be max level.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens.
Like I'm really here for the burst forma. That's all we're really doing right now. It's always like when overshields get cracked that I always think that I'm getting like fucked up. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die. Like it confuses me sometimes just because of the noise it makes. Like, especially when like sometimes you'll like be playing with people that have frames that don't give like a lot of overguard. They just give like a little bit. That's so funny. If nobody in chat ever told me, I would have never known that I could actually switch to Incarnate mode without getting it to like max first. I would have lived my whole life thinking that I needed to fill the gauge all the way before switching it to Incarnate. I would have gone to my grave without figuring out that you could switch it to Incarnate. I'm not even lying. I love that DE fixed all bugs in the event before fixing slash damage. I don't know what you're talking about. Galvanized mods are a huge step up for builds. Yeah, I'm excited to work more on that. I just want to get this format and then go back. I want to get back into that. I didn't even realize the arbitrations were already unlocked. Otherwise, I wonder when did I unlock them?
Open. Go now.
Same time as Steel Path. Oh, that's what it was. So I thought it was part of Steel Path. I thought I had to get somewhere in Steel Path to unlock arbitrations. But arbitrations is what you're supposed to do before going into Steel Path. Is that what it is? You're supposed to get like the boosted mods that you're gonna get from it, and then you're supposed to get the boosted mods, and then you're chilling. Jesus Christ. You guys are so strong. I can't even look at anything. If I look at something, it's dead already. Like I can't even move my camera fast enough to even look at an enemy before it's dead. Once you completed the star chart? Oh, okay. So it's just at the exact same time. That makes sense. Highly recommended for sure. Arbitrations also give sculptures like candy too. Yeah, I think that's the Jade is a support frame. No shit. Talk about the biggest lie. That's the biggest lie of that of the entire when we watched the dev notes on it. It's like, yeah, she's a support mod. Like, yeah, supporting by killing everything. I mean, that's a way to support, yeah. They can't kill you if you're dead. Or if they're dead, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, yeah. Oh, Thursday was today's dev stream. I forgot all about that. Shit. Or not the dev stream, but today was prime time and I missed it. Right? Probably about in like an hour in prime time already. I don't remember when it started. I missed free stuff. I did not mean for that to happen. Do you guys see that? That portal jumped right out on top of me.
With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Portal literally jumped right on top of me. I was attacked. Officer, there is the perpetrator. That's okay though. I probably still needed it. That's one thing. No, I didn't. That's okay though. Unless I just got the max level just now, then I would have. Which chances are that's probably what it was. I probably still needed like a little bit more. They show you where the portal's gonna be. You have some time before it pops up. You know, I only like people that agree with me. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay. What's your mastery rank? LD. Can they make me my own mastery rank? So instead of like LR5 being it, it's just LD. That way I don't have to prove anything to anybody, you know what I mean? Currently my mastery rank is almost 18. Guys, I'm almost 18. Everything's dying too fast again. No. Jade is fucking insane. Holy. That portal came out of nowhere. It did. It did. It did. The parked car ran into me, officer. I'm far away from it.
A new data conduit is open.
That Jade though, yeah, for real.
Moves to a new zone.
How many hours have you been playing this? I started playing Warframe a month and a half ago.
Hurry, Hunter.
So I have Oh, are you somebody that just like straight up clicked on the stream? I'm not. Why am I not used to that? I'm like not used to people just like not actually like that's that's like the difference between like Twitch and YouTube. Is it like the YouTube live people are like mostly folks that have been like watching my videos on my new player experience and like watching the live streams of me like experiencing the quests and stuff like that for the very first time. But then on Twitch attracts like just straight up people are like, oh hey, who's this that's playing right now? Not that that's like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just something that I kind of forget sometimes. Currently I'm at 300 hours. I put 250 range on my Jade so I can Thanos snap my enemies. How is that not a good thing? It is a good thing. No, I mean like it's good that like it's just the I mean it's not a good or a bad thing as in like my reaction to people not knowing, if that makes any sense. It's just like I have to kind of keep in mind that like not everybody that's going to show up to a live stream is somebody that's been following the journey up into this point, so to say. Okay, we got another Forma in. It is a good thing, Garby. It is a good thing. Being discovered is a good thing. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta bump those up. Leave the game running overnight. I'm not gonna leave. Oh, you did watch the YouTube videos. Oh, okay, then never mind. Had a 0 or 2. Odd. I mean, I would imagine, you know, give it time. Give it time and I'll be there. So we know crit delay is 1. And we want to add what? Another V?
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans
That's a V.
he makes something else dirty.
What else?
There I go again.
Eat. V. All V's, baby. Add a D for aptitude? I don't have aptitude. That's not a, it's not a mod that I have. Add D for future. For future galvanized. You will. New Ureli skin is fire. I can't see it 'cause my screen's up. It's weird. My chat's like bugged. What is this one? Galvanized aptitude. 40% direct damage per status effect, affecting the target for 20 seconds. Ooh. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I put it up here. Doesn't really matter, right? No, stop. You just lost a mod. Well, I won't use aptitude. There's other mods that I can use for the D, right? Or no? Go look at your mods on the burst-in. Why are you guys all freaking out? What did I do?
New alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
Well, that one wasn't already set. Right? That was an empty space. And I can just put cryo mods there. Yeah, I'm fine. You guys freaked me out. You guys maybe thought like I replaced one of the ones that I already put in there. Yeah, that's like I can put one of those there. That's not that big of a deal. Well, is that actually? I don't. Is that? Well, I can just swap it to a different position, right? Because I'm probably not going to want cold here. I'm probably going to want cold here, right? Isn't it left to right? Top to bottom, left to right. Not, it is potatoed. How is it that you veteran players do not understand how this fucking shit works? It's level 1, man. It's a Z pattern. Oh, okay. That's much easier to understand. Okay. Okay. So I can still have it here and then it will go down to this way. Okay, that makes sense. People below MR30 forget you don't keep full mod capacity when on fresh forma. How do you guys not? Lord. Good Lord. It's another one of those moments. It's another one of those moments. You forgot what it was like. You forgot what it was like. Strimmer. Strimmer, you're doing it wrong, Strimmer. God damn it, guys. Those privileged pricks. Exactly. Exactly. Man. Look, guys, I'm trying to do what I can, okay? Trying to do what I can. Y'all are sitting here breathing down my neck. Do this. Do it now. You did it wrong. I'm hyperventilating. I'm posting about this on Reddit. They don't know how it feels to be only MR24 and a whole 6 capacity of Forma. For real. For real. So I'm sorry that you guys gotta come and sit down here with us poors, okay? With us lesser citizens. With us unformed trash. Us low mod capacity filth. Strimmer, look at my Urelli skin I tried to look at it, but I couldn't. And then the minute I brought that up, the rest of my, like, there was a bunch of other, like, PMs that people sent me, but they all got, like, you know, they keep talking about how they're trying to nerf, like, AFK builds and AFK playing and stuff like that, but, like, you want to know what the real AFK is? Having a single person playing as fucking, playing as Jade. That's you join a party with Jade and you already are playing AFK. Low master rank problems. Ew, he doesn't even use arcanes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what the best part is that keep in mind, or Dante. Yeah, Dante also is another really good example of that too. You know what's really funny is that I had people that were trying to tell me to put arcanes on my weapons or on my frame back in like right after the second dream. Why don't you have arcanes? Where are they? Where's your arcanes? What? Yeah. Yeah. I think what it is that like people just kind of like I think it's less often you see people that are playing a game for the first time and more often that you see people that have been playing it for a while. And I think that you can even probably run into some situations in which there's going to be some folks that are streaming the game that you could find, like, pull up their stream and see them doing like one of the story quests or something like that, but it's just them doing like a replay of it or something. Maybe I don't know, maybe it's just like the conditional response when you mostly just watch people that have played the game for a long time. What, you didn't have full arcane energized by the time you did second dream? Yeah, I know. I barely got through it, honestly. Actually, that was like probably one of the things. I remember very early. I remember into the very early streams of this, watching the chat panic when I would go to do story missions, or when I was just like clearing nodes on the star chart, like the base star chart, with like, I would go to pull up a weapon and I would hit auto install, and people would just be like, "What? What have you done? Oh my god!" That weapon is not gonna work. It's like, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Auto install is actually good. Auto install is good in the beginning, right? Like it does lean towards mods that are the most useful for a weapon early on. But obviously, you know, once you get into the point where you're getting into like Steel Path and like higher level enemies, then you're gonna want to like lean in specific directions, and auto install isn't going to do that. But auto install in the beginning of the game for new players is fucking, it's magic. Perfect. It's exactly how it functions, exactly how it should be, or how it should, which is actually pretty sick. It does what you would want that kind of system to do. Where is it at? What do we got? Max rank, we're good.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Okay.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go
LR2, almost 3,000 hours. Get full energy. Get full arcane energized. Only today. Oh, you only got it today. Yeah, I'd imagine getting getting like a maxed out arcane that you actually want is probably pretty hard to do.
May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
Samaris, you're such a fucking weirdo. Such a fucking weirdo. May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures. He talks like he's like that awkward person that would like, you know, Samaris, you know what he reminds me of? The kind of person that when it's your birthday, they say, "Hey, you're one more year closer to dying." It's like, fuck off. You fucking weirdo. I'm MR18, I've been playing for 5 years. Hey man, people play at their own pace. Realize that I've like no-lifed this game for like a month and a half, so. Or 2 months or whatever it's been. Yeah, Tenno, you don't get it. 100 scans of Grineer is essential for the sanctuary. Tenno, you don't get it. 100 scans of Wisp, or oh my god, I can't say it. Of Wisp's feet are essential for the sanctuary. Hunter, you think me a sadist? Irrelevant. Wisp doesn't have feet. Oh yeah, you got a good point. I forgot about that. Touche. Touche. I don't. Do you know what the funny thing is? You don't see them. You have to actually like look at them.
Knock. Now who would be knocking all the
Just
way
got like.
out here?
They're just gone.
Operator, I don't think
Scans for educational purposes. Prime kind of does. Yeah, kind of. Are they more like hooves, or like? I don't even know what they'd be. What? Okay. We'll look at it. This is the new Ureli skin. What is that backpack? Vitam Santana. That is actually pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So we got that. Warframe feat knowledge. Yeah, well, can't you guys tell I'm not a feat guy? I didn't know. I mean, from this angle, it looks like she does. I mean, kind of. Yeah, it looks like she does. I think like this version she does. Like it looks like she's in heels. Yeah, her prime has feet. Yeah, fuck off, chat. The fuck? Try to tell me I'm wrong? What the fuck? What the fuck? I knew it all along. You're not a feet guy. She doesn't have feet. You're made for each other. True. Actually. Very true. Okay. Every time we do this, I forget what I'm putting on them. Okay, that. We want... I might probably be good for now, maybe. What do we want? We want cold. We want toxin. We want heat. What else am I missing? Did you get the incarnate weapons yet, Hunter? We have 4, which I can level up the malignant. Or do I not want to use heat? Or do I not want to use hellfire and I want to use thermite? I don't know how that works. What's my status chance? 34%, but I have a really high fire rate. I still need to forma. I still need to forma like probably 1 more time, probably 2 more at most. Thermite for sure. Okay. I'm gonna believe the one chatter that said I should. I mean, it's gonna increase that quite a lot, actually. I need to level it up anyway. What? Oh, because it's not, we'll take heat off for now. So we want to put another V up in this bitch. Oops, wrong one.
Saddle up.
It probably needs like 2 more forma, to be honest. Hey LD, will you do the thing where you look at links again? I have a few to share. Yeah, let me get this weapon formatted. I'll look at people, and then I'll look at some fashion frames. How about that? Let me finish formatting this weapon. We'll look at some fashion. I'm down for that. I'm down for that for sure. Look, I'll even add more people to the friends list. How about that? Bro, how do you have 79 forma streaming the game for 2 months? What do I want to do? Syndicates. Thanks for around slot. Also, thank you for the 50 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you apply the forma? I did. I did. Random question. Have you gotten the Cephalon fragments that explain Ortis's background? You mean Mr. Bones? Talking about Mr. Bones? Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Why do you guys always do that? Is it because, am I too fast for you? Is that what it is? High octane gameplay. I click too quick. Fastest draw in the West. You guys didn't even see me form it. You're like, holy shit, this guy's fucking pro. I always do that. Walk myself right into the pits of hell. I need to not do that anymore because I'm gonna get myself killed when I go into like Steel Path, walking into shit like that. It's like it's a little bit of a system shock because like you're not used to it. I'm not used to it doing that much damage to me. Because in most content I've experienced, these things don't hurt me that much. And then all of a sudden you're getting into a point where like that stuff actually hurts now, and you want to be careful about it. Otherwise, you can get yourself murdered. Mr. Beast of Bones, Wild Ride. Chat be mentally slow and hitting me. Yeah, it happens. It happens. It do be happening. So I was thinking one of the things that I might do, just because I'm gonna be gone, I'm not gonna be home for like basically like fucking half of July, because I have like a family reunion, and then right after that I come back home for like 2 days, and then I go to TennoCon right after that. I'm thinking that I might not be able to do any like gaming streams or anything like that, but I might just do like straight up like just like chatting and like looking at some stuff, like looking at like articles and stuff like that. I might be able to pull that off because I can just take my laptop and microphone's a different situation. I'll have to figure that one out. I need to buy a microphone for my camera anyway, so hopefully it can be dual use. Streaming on a laptop in summer will be fun. Yes. Am I gonna be doing it outside? Inside? Are you liking the Incarnate weapons? Yeah, I think it's really cool. No Steel Path. I'm formatting a weapon right now for Steel Path. What's been your favorite Incarnate? Mine's the Gorgon. I only have 2. I only have 2 Incarnate weapons. I have the Burst-In, which I just got from the I just got the Burst-In, which I just got from the whatchamacallit? the circuit, and then I have the Latum. And I got that just because you can just buy it for rep. So I don't have a lot of experience in with the Incarnants. You also have the Ruvox? Oh, good point. That's Dante's weapon, right? The fist weapons? They came with an Incarnate already? What? I think it's Dante's weapon, isn't it? I think that's how I got them, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, I can't remember.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves
We good.
to a new zone.
We Gucci.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Came with Dante's collection? Okay, that's why I got it. That's where it came from.
Hunter,
Not his per
the
se. Okay, that makes
sanctuary
sense.
will go on without you.
Will you go to Steel Path today, or will you get carried by MR30s? I mean, I don't know. I'm not somebody that I'm not a skill player, so it's not like anything that genuinely bothers me or anything like that. I was talking about that earlier with playing Elden Ring, and I like knowing that I'm eventually gonna hear people are like, "Oh, this guy plays an int build." Though I don't actually play as a mage. I don't really use spells. I just like using the I liked using the Moon Veil a lot, and I liked using the Dark Moon Greatsword. That shit is like très magnifique. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Even better than I do. I don't think it has anything to do with aim, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'll do a few of them because I want to like feel what it feels like to play it, like a few of them solo and see what's going on. And it's good to like test to see like where I am, but I also really want to do those okay, let's see where this is at. I also really want to do a couple more of those couple more runs of the whatchamacallit. What's it called? Arby's, thank you. Yes. Okay. So we have cryo. We want heat. And we want munitions. Munis. Mods. Melody, force.
Operator,
Apply.
Fortis is sorry. Happy to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Thanks, Fortis. How much do I have left? 8?
Most satisfactory.
Okay. We got a weapon. We have a weapon. Arbs are a game mode that never stops being productive, as it's the only uncapped Kuva farm in the game. Really, even once you've got the mods. Oh, that's really nice. That's actually really nice. Beautiful build. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's look at some fashion. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see what you guys got. All right. I'm gonna be super judgmental today. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be super fucking judgmental today. All right. I like it actually. I like it a lot. Like Onyx on red always looks good. Black on red always looks good. I'm a huge fan of the color red. I like this. I dig it all the way across the board. It's simple. It's sleek. And you know exactly the kind of things that I like to see. It's as simple as that. That's how this goes. Okay. I don't like super loud looking builds. I don't like super loud looking stuff. You know what I mean? People got effects going on all over the place or anything like that. I don't need any of that, okay? I don't need any of that. I like it basic. I like it looking simple. I don't need anything crazy. This is good. You get an A, okay? I'm gonna give you an A. I'm gonna give you an A. I actually probably no. I'm gonna downgrade that. I'm gonna give it a B. I'm giving it a B specifically because of the fact that like black on red. Like, look, come on. I mean, could we go any more basic than that? I mean, if you wanted to go white on black, I mean, then you're basically just everybody else that probably plays this game. So, it's good. It's good. Could be better. Could be better. 6. What did I just say about white on black? I mean, I guess this is kind of like silver trim. I kind of like it. I mean, the thing is that like white, black, and red are always really easy to put together. You're very shiny though. You're very bright. You're very bright. Yeah, speak of the devil. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Too much effects ruins it. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna give this. I'm actually. I don't want to be too harsh because I gave the last one a B. I'm gonna give you a B, but I'm giving it to you more out of you know, just out of the kindness of my heart more than anything else, because I want you to sleep well tonight. You know what I mean? I don't want to ruin your dream. Garby. 1. Okay. When you send me 4 separate looks, that's too much, okay? Everybody sends me 1. You send me your best, or you send me nothing. Okay? That's how this works. Now, oh, first one? Oh, okay. Okay, you're lucky, because I was going to choose the bottom one instead. Wisp. You know, I'm going to be super judgmental about this because I mostly like playing Wisp primarily. Okay. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is the prime skin that you're wearing, because it looks like the one that I'm wearing. So I think that's about the same one. Red, gold, black. With the wings. I actually really like the wings on this. I'm biased because it's Wisp. The ephemera looks better on me. Because of that, you get an A. Because I always like it when things look better on me than on somebody else. Chat, I see that you're disagreeing. That's okay. That's okay. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. Okay. It's well put together, but it looks better on mine than it does on them. And that makes me feel good about myself. Therefore, this is an A. You got an A. Look at that. Our first A of the day. Zephyr Prime. Let's see it. I'm actually not gonna lie. I'm giving this an A right out of the gate because I really like the. The thing is that I don't see a lot of people using green. I don't know why. It's a hard color to use. But I also appreciate the fact that I think you're actually using 2 different shades. So one of the things that I don't see a lot of people doing is I don't see enough people. Okay, yeah, I like it. You got 1, 2, 3,
Tenno,
4,
has begun.
5,
It will be marked
5
on
different
navigation.
colors here. See, that takes technical expertise. This is skill. This is an A out of the gate, and the reason behind that is because this person took the time and the effort they put it in to try to make this look good. I also like the way that the chest piece looks on this, and I'm somebody that cannot make chest pieces work, mostly because I don't have access to very many of them yet. I'm sure later on I might be able to, but this looks good. I'm proud of what you've done here. Good for you. Good job. Congratulations. Children Prime. You guys really like that head? Like, literally all of you guys are using the same headpiece. Literally all of you guys. This is 3 in a row. 3 in a row of you guys using this right here. What's up with that? You guys gonna tell me the story? You gonna tell me the story about why everybody's wearing the same damn thing? It's a free headpiece. It's pretty. Mark of shame. This signal's free. I like, again, this is another person that's using more than just 2 colors. I appreciate that. I'm also a really big fan of the like the dulled goal. Now I'm gonna give this one a B, and it's not because of the gummy worms. It's just because it looks too flat. I like that it's sleek. I like that it's chill. But at the exact same time, like, it's just missing something, and I can't really put my finger on it. I don't know what it is, but it's too flat. Here's the thing, Hildren, she's a tank. Okay, keep this in mind. She's a tank. That's what she's built to do. She's built to be noticed, right? This is a little bit too. I'm not going to see you out in the battlefield. I'm sorry, you're going to disappear in the background, and I just don't think that means you're going to do your job. Okay, this looks like you're trying to hide. All right, I don't. Ryan, the Jade. You know. Oh my. I like this. I like this. It really fits with her, like her frame specifically. You know what the thing is that the reason why I like this. It doesn't do anything crazy, okay? It doesn't do anything crazy. It doesn't do anything wild, but I will say this, is that it looks like it's just kind of like her standard, like, it looks like how she would look like on a poster or something like that. It looks like how she'd look on a poster or something like that. Spoilers? Well, if it was a spoiler, I didn't get it. If it was a spoiler, then I didn't understand it. LD, don't look at chat. Yeah, no, when I'm talking to myself, I'm mostly just, you know, paying attention to myself when I'm saying that, but yeah. Don't look at any Jade fashions. Yeah, that'll be the last one that I'll look at. I can't believe Raya would betray me like that. What do we got here? Holy. This is really good. This is really good. Like, genuinely. This is fire. If somebody's like spoiling in chat, because I'm seeing some people that are pointing it out. If somebody's spoiling in chat, if there's a mod in either chat, please just go ahead and ban them. Get him out. Get him out. I think somebody said their name was Bunzy, so look for them. I dig the gray. Umbra, the new Batman. So this is what I really like about this is, like, one, he's already like the swordsman, right? So like that already kind of fits in, you know what I mean? And since he's Excalibur, that, you know, are like, yeah, he's kind of already got the knightly appeal going on, and because of that, like, it's kind of like knightly colored armors, which I appreciate. The crazy thing is that actually one of the things that's really selling this is the ephemera. Like, it fits him really well. Like, I don't think it really fits Wisp that much, like, personally. Maybe it's just the color, like the color patterns that I'm using, but it doesn't really fit me that much. But it fits him specifically with this look and the silver, and I really like the way that it looks. And plus, on top of that, the other thing is like talking about that like knightly look. it actually looks like his because of the coloring choice that he picked for his like shawl, you know what I mean, for this like his, you know, cape thing that he's got going on here, like the fabric. It actually looks like the fabric is chainmail, like dark chainmail. I dig this a lot. This is an A. This is an A. This is a high A, actually. This is a high A for me. The dark red. Yeah, the dark red looks really good because it kind of looks like it's like worn armor or something like that. I dig it. His helmet's throwing me off. Why? Because he's got the eye exposed? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. S tier fashion. You're giving it an S. A plus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is high S. This is really good. I like this one. Good job. Good job. Good work. Fantastic. Titania. I really like the inside. I really like the inside. Are those... I can't tell if it's the lighting or if you're using two separate grays or not. It looks like it's two separate grays. It is. It is. One's like more of kind of like a purple hue. 3, actually. 1, 2. No, it's 2. It's 2. I actually really like this. I don't know. I'm gonna let chat decide on this one. I'm gonna have to let you guys decide. I'm too torn on this. It's growing on me the more that I look at it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is growing on me the more that I look at it. Like it looks... There's a few different ways that you can... that I believe personally, this is just my personal opinion as a video game fashionista, is that there is fashion, okay, right? And by the way, this is coming from a Final Fantasy XIV veteran, all right? So like, and to be honest with you, I view people's views of fashion in both Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV almost parallel, to be honest with you. Dangerously parallel. It makes a lot of sense that a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players also play Warframe because you just couldn't get enough of that fix. I get it. I get it. But with that said, there's a couple routes that folks go, right? There is this looks really cool, right? This looks really, like, I'm going to try to make my frame look super cool. There is obnoxious, right? There's people, and sometimes obnoxious can look good, okay? Sometimes obnoxious can look good. I'm not saying it can't. And then there is the ones that look like they belong, right? Like it looks like it belong in the game, right? There's like some of those ones where it's just like, this just looks like, you know, it looks good. Like good in a, like not belongs in a bad way, but like belongs in a good way, you know? Like not unoriginal, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. 6, 8, 5, A or B. A or B. I'm gonna give this a B plus. There's something that I feel like is missing here. It looks like it belongs. The yellow is working really well, but I feel like there's too much gray. There's not enough definition. I feel like there's not enough definition. Yeah, I feel like there's not enough definition. There's still something you got to work on here. I'm not really too sure what it is. Maybe it's just some extra flair. I see you, by the way. No attachments. No attachments. No sign, Donna. I get it. Not necessary. I do appreciate the cleanness though. That's one of the reasons it did, you know, that's one of the reasons why I actually really like this kind of thing. Deffer. Boone, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. I like how I literally just talked about obnoxious just before I clicked on this one. Chest plate throws it off for you. I will agree that I think the chest plate does not look like it belongs. I also really don't like the jacket either. I really dig the Gundam look because it looks cool. It really does. It genuinely looks sick. I like that idea. The jacket throws it off for me. And it's really just because of and by the way, the ephemera I think kind of works here. I hate shit that clips though. And this clips a lot. There's a lot of clipping in this. There's just a lot of clipping here. You know what I mean? But yeah, the jacket doesn't do it for me, especially because it has this it looks really weird in the crotch region. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's flamboyant. Yeah, this is a C. F minus. You guys are fucking mean, chat. You guys are mean. I don't want to put, I don't want to give people a fucking, I don't want to put them into therapy or something. You guys are savage. S. Pandora, are you the one that sent this? C plus and C plus. I'm seeing B's. I think it's S tier. I'm gonna give it a C. C plus. Okay, we'll give it a C plus. You change the jacket. You clean up your fucking act. We come back and we look at it again later. This one is a Neza. This is fucking fantastic. This is fantastic. This is pretty damn good. This is pretty damn good. S? Holy shit. Chat's going S tier out of the gate. Guys, is this our first S tier of the day? So, all right, we're going to break this down really quick. One, you're using more than, it looks like 1, 2, 3. Okay, you're using 3 colors, so you're using more than 2 colors. You automatically get points for that. Okay, that's just automatic points. 2, I'm a huge fan of the dulled gold, almost bronze color. I think it looks really good. The flame aesthetic is really working here. The side, usually I'm not one that for somebody that has a whole lot of accessories on, but the Sindana is working really, really well for you. The shoulder plate additions look really good. I'm not too sure. I would normally take points away. I normally take points away from the emblems. I'll be honest. But overall, now I really like the flames on the back here too. No clipping. That's another part. Yeah, you get points for no clipping. Yeah, you definitely get points for no clipping. Emblems suck, but damn. Yeah, so chat's saying A's and S tiers, okay? Mostly A's and S's is what I'm seeing. I see a couple B's and some stuff as well. I'll be honest with you, to be straight. If it weren't for the emblems, I'd be giving this an S. I'm sad to say, it's gonna get an A. It's getting an A plus though. I'm gonna give you an A plus. This is a high A. This looks good. It's just that the emblems just don't match the entire aesthetic. For me, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you're submitting fashion to me and you wish to be judged, I need you to keep in mind, all right? I don't like emblems. You're gonna lose points. You're gonna lose points. I just don't think they fit. Unless you can really make it fit and impress me. Holy shit. Okay, then we got something to work with, but I haven't seen it yet. I never think I will. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got next? Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Ash Prime. Are you trying to copy off of the last guy? Trying to copy off the last. What is? We've seen this. No. I see 1, 2. Okay, you got 3 colors. You got 3 colors. I appreciate you're at least using 3 colors. You get points for the 3 colors. We have clipping though. We have clipping that loses points. I actually like that. I like how the Sindana works on him. This is gonna be a. I'm gonna. it's good. It's good. I like the overall aesthetic of it, but I feel like personally for me, it's pretty average. This is kind of this is like a B or a C. Too much black and red. Too much black and red. Where are the colors? Yeah, I mean, like, I do like a little bit of color here and there. You know what I mean? I do appreciate what he tried to pull off with the blue here, trying to add like a little bit of an accent. I would probably try to use the blue in other ways somehow. I don't really know exactly how. Maybe with the ephemera. Maybe that would add a little bit of extra to it. Let's look at the... Oh, those are emblems. Oh, and other shoulders. Do they just pop out? That's interesting. Like, I like the rest of this, but like, what is the point of this? I don't understand what the point of this part is. Like, why does that need to be there? Unnecessary fashion L. That one's gonna be a C for me. That one's a C for me. I think you can do more. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I think you can do more. Cora. Man, you guys are really on the black and red. That's like 3 or 4 in a row now. There's things that I like here. Well, I mean, you can't, like, the animation. We can't count the animation. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, so here's the thing. While I understand there's certain stances that you guys like to, you guys like to use, I specifically will avoid using any stance that forces my character to have clipping while they're standing still. Because chances are, more times than not, I'm just not going to do that to myself. This does have a lot of clipping, and I think it's mostly because of the stance more than anything else. It's also probably because of the cape in the back as well. This one, like, it's good. I don't mind. Like, I think the colors are good on this. The white, the red, the black. Those are relatively easy colors to work with. I think you put them all in the right places for the most part. Outside of that, I just feel like you're doing too much. I feel like you're doing too much. It's probably the wrapped wing, if I'm not mistaken. But the wrapped wing, no matter what, is going to clip, right? Like, I think this is just like built to clip no matter what frame you're using or what stance they're using. You know what I mean? Because like there's nothing like Wisp can do. If she can't wear it, then nobody can. You know what I mean? Yeah, by design. Yeah, it looks like it clips by design. Yeah, it clips by design. Like, and the funny thing is, I actually really like the wrap wing, but at the same time, like, for some odd reason, like, because you can't wear really anything with this thing. Yeah. I'll give you a C+. I really like I actually really like the coloring on this. Really like the coloring on that. Oh, what do we got here? A mag. Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie. This is an S for me. This is an immediate S. This is sick. This is really good. You got more than enough colors that you're working with here. We're not going full edgelord or bright. It totally fits with the general overall aesthetic. I think you're using one of the favorite things I love. One of the favorite things I love about this is that you're actually using 2 shoulder plates. I think that's huge. That does a lot for this, by the way. That is a lot for this. You're also doing it on the legs too, right? Just one leg? No, you got it on both. You got it on both. But one leg only has one of these. Interesting. Yeah, I overall like the look of this. This is very slick. This is one of those ones where I said it looks like it fits. This one looks like it fits. This is a fantastic mag. Do you know what? Do you know what this does? This skin is so good, I might actually play mag. Yeah, this is awesome. This is very, very good. Very clean. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like even though it's kind of like it's a little loud with, obviously the ephemera, which I think the ephemera is pretty cool. I think the ephemera is actually pretty cool. It looks better on my character, but that's okay. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is super good. Mag is super strong. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll play as Mag eventually. I have it leveled, but yeah, this is good. This is an S tier. This is an S tier build. This looks fantastic. I'm very, very happy to give you the what is the second S tier of the day. Second S tier of the day. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Mag is my first starter frame. I think, you know what the funny thing is that I think Mag is one of those ones where it might not be the most fun at the very beginning because the other frames are a little bit more flashy, right? Like Volt's much more flashy with his abilities. Excalibur's more flashy with his abilities, but Mag's one of the ones you can grow into more. You know what I mean? Where like Volt's gonna fall off in usability. I mean, Excal is still gonna have a lot of usability too. You know what I mean? Did they have a second starter? No, you only get one. You only get one. Mag's abilities attract more experienced players. Yeah. And I can see that. I can see that. Sorry for doubling my post, but this is the one that has emblems that I say fit. Vlad, you are daring. You're daring. You're tempting the beast. I'll give it to you. You made it work. You made it work. Yeah. You made the emblems work. Yeah, for sure. Sigils, emblems, I forgot what it is, whatever they're called. Yeah, emblems. Yeah, you made the emblems work. They work really well with these specific shoulders. Yeah. I think this looks really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different colors on this, by the way. 4 colors, but probably one of them is off of the same plate, maybe. Right, we got 1 color, 2's here, 3 there, 4, and the purple. Yeah, there's 5 different colors on this. Looks good. This looks good. This is an A for me. S's? Holy shit, chat. Are you guys gonna outvote me on this one? I'm copying this on my own Geyer. Wow. Or Gyra. Sorry. Gyra. Okay. All right. Well, the thing is that chat is really do not invite me to games. I will decline. May I ask what we're doing? I'm judging people on what they believe is taste. That's what I'm doing. I'm judging people on what they believe in is taste. All right, well, I'm gonna upgrade this because the thing is that most of chat agreed with the set. Most of chat agreed. Okay, we're on the runway right now. Most of chat agreed with me already that, you know, this was A, or they said it was an S. So I'm you know what, I'm gonna let chat push it ahead. I think I don't know. I'm giving it a high A. This is an A+. It's an A+. I don't know what it is. I think what it is, it's the like the flesh tone that doesn't really do it for me on this. Everything else about it I really like though, but it's just the flesh tone that I don't like. But it doesn't clip. It all fits. It looks like it belongs. It looks good. I'm happy with this one. Good job. Baruch. Simple, sleek. You're not trying to do too much. It's a little louder, but I think this actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I think this looks pretty good. A lot of different colors here. You got yellow, blue, orange, like the silver, white in the halo. I think it looks like it fits. Nerf gun. clipping hat. Oh, you're right. He's clipping the heirloom, Mag's heirloom through it. And then once you see it, you can't unsee it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And also the Nerf gun aesthetic I can't get away from now that somebody said it. I can't unsee it. That's on purpose though. Orange is a bit flashy. Would like it more, or if it was darker. Yeah, I mean maybe I don't know though, but I kind of see the aesthetic that he's trying to go for. This one's a B for me. Kind of a low B, B minus. This is like a B minus for me. Maybe like a solid B. If it wasn't for the clipping, I'd probably give it a straight B plus or something like that. Maybe. I kind of like the Denver Broncos Baruch. Fuck. No, I can't unsee it because of the color palette. Pretty good though. It's pretty good. You can outrun the IRS. I've posted 3 times before, so it still only counts as 1. The second and third are my favorite. I'm only gonna show one of them. But you can't say the second and third are my favorite because you have to pick one. So I'm gonna pick myself. I'm picking the last one that you posted. This is a very bright Gauss. Vince, thank you for the $5. Can I meet you in game so you can see the mag with the sigil? It's an important part of the look, but it's bugged and it doesn't load into look share. If you can, just post it in the Discord. Post an image in the Discord and I'll look at it. What are you guys thinking here? I'm gonna be real with you. I like Goss. I like his overall like general aesthetic. I like the shoulders. Did you do matching shoulders? I always like offset shoulders personally. That's just a me thing. I think for the most part you picked everything. Like everything here looks like it belongs. So you get points for that. I think you're a little over dependent on silver. Though I do kind of like the bright silver on him. I think that looks pretty solid, to be honest. The ephemera, I'm a huge fan of that ephemera. So I like that. I don't know. Yeah, ephemera is not clipping either, which is really good. So I think that kind of clips up here though. Kind of clips up here. I feel like I can't be too picky when it comes to clipping with the ephemeras because they kind of all do it no matter what. You know what I mean? They all do it. A, B, B, C, C. I'm giving this one a B. I'm giving it a B. I think it's solid. There's definitely some more you can do here. I think you get a little bit more creative with the colors. I think that's what's kind of missing. It's just very... The colors are the problem for me.
New alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
Yeah. I love when people I love this. I love when people are like, this one. No, this one. No, I take it back, this one. Yeah, no, I was totally right the first time around and they showed me another one. All right. Saren Prime. I really like this. Just a normal Saren. I mean, it's the Void Shell, right? Am I right? Is this Void Shell? It looks Void Shell. No, it's not Void Shell. Wow, this is base Saren. Is this a base? This is just a base Saren. I'm not seeing anything on here telling me that it's anything but. Helmet is Void Shell? Oh, okay. Why isn't it show? Usually it would show right here. I think this is Void Shell. Spore Ephemera. I think the Ephemera looks really good. Nothing's clipping. Everything's matching. Everything looks good. I'm a huge fan of this like bronze. The bronze on green just looks so clean. Bronze, green, and silver. I would have never thought to do silver with this. This looks really good though. This looks really good in general. I'm giving this one an A. Personally, I'm giving it an A. I think this is really good. No, it's both Void Shell. That's what I thought. That's when I was looking at the when I was looking like this pattern on the armor. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a Void Shell pattern. Yeah, this is a Void Shell. Yeah, I think this looks really good. In general, this looks fantastic. Honestly, it's kind of impossible to make Saren look bad. You know, she looks so damn good that it's just kind of impossible to do so. We have a Korra. We have blue, we have black, purple, and gold, and white. That's a lot of coloring. I think this looks pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's not my... Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this right now, though. This is not my kind of style. I wouldn't make a frame look like this, personally. But I can appreciate... what's going on here. I'm gonna give this an A. I like the gold on the face. Yeah, me too, Spike. I do too. I think this looks really good. I think the gold on the face looks really good. I like how you caged her ass with gold. That looks good too. Yeah, overall I think this looks pretty solid. Yeah, this is very good. This is solid A. This is solid A. The tryptophobia butt. Yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? Does it make you look uncomfortable? Does it make you feel uncomfortable? I'm not a huge fan of that skin. Second one, they say. Mesa Prime. We're back to the black. We're back to the black and reds. I appreciate the gold though. I think the gold adds a little bit of extra to this. I'm gonna let chat decide on this one. B, D, B, B, C. B, 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 B. B, B, C minus, A, C plus. B, A, B, A, C. You guys are giving him, like, on average, it looks like we have a B. On average, it looks like we have a B. B or a C. There's a lot more B's and C's here that I'm seeing. There's clipping. Yeah. I think the clipping has more to do with the stance than anything else. It's not because they've like put too much stuff on it. It's kind of tough to make Mesa not clip because of the fact that she has the pistols in her arms. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna give this a... This is like a... It's like a B. It's a B minus. B minus for me. B minus. Taking chat's votes into account, my own. I think it's just because it's almost too bare bones. I don't know. At the same time, I like it because of the fact that it doesn't have a whole lot going on. I'm gonna give it a B. I've changed my vote. Giving it a B. Straight up B. It's solid. It's just a solid look. We'll say it like that. Solid look. For sure. Zaku. Chat just hates black and red and refuse to accept it if it looks right. No, it's not that. It's just that you got to realize like I would probably say almost half of I'd say almost half of the ones that we have. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. This is a real quick D for me. This is a real, like, this. There's a lot going on. This is very loud, but it's very messy. It's very messy. I would imagine it's probably the ephemera. Those shoulders look. Those shoulder things look sick though. Or no, that's not the ephemera. That's the skin, isn't it? It's the skin. I think it's the shoulders. I think the shoulders are doing too much. The shoulders are doing way too much here. Yeah, shoulders are doing way too much. Need the Tenogen skin? I'm sorry, man. You just can't. You can't go wrong with Tenogen. Varuna. You look like the embodiment of rage itself. Varuna doesn't have any skins yet. You can't really do a whole lot to her. You know what I mean? Void Shell? Yeah. Yeah, she does have the Void Shell. That is true. I like that I really like the almost like bone aesthetic of the shoulders and spikes and all that stuff. So I really dig that. I like the offset, the black, and then offset by the ephemera. Is that what's doing that? How does that clip so much on me? But it doesn't really clip on you. I mean, I guess it does kind of clip a little bit. But you know, the crazy thing is that in this case, the clipping actually really works here. Because, like, it's, again, when I look at this, the embodiment of rage, you know what I mean? Like, you're just seething with, like, you know, raging energy. I'm going to give this a... I'm going to give it an A. I'm going to give it an A. Yeah, I'm going to give it an A. I think this is solid. This is solid. Very good look. Good look. A Corvex. I'm just gonna say that it's the color choices here. I don't think I think it's the color choices, and also at the same time, I see what you're trying to do. You're using the sands of Mars. You're using the sands of Mars to try to make it so that because like he's the concrete frame, right? So you're using the sands of Mars to try to dull the metallics so they look like they belong a little bit more. I think that I will say that the Syandana is working for sure. Like, this is definitely one that looks really good with him. That works really, really well. But I feel like the attachments are doing a little bit too much, and the sands of Mars as well as the coloring just kind of throws this off. This one's a real quick. This is a D. This is a D for me, man. It's a D for me. Yeah, it looks like a dirty banana. Yeah. Yeah, dirty banana. What did you say? Corvex radiation flame based on yellow cake uranium and Chernobyl. Okay, so I get what you were trying to do there. I get what you're trying to do. Yeah, I think what it is really specifically, maybe it's not even really the coloring. It's probably the coloring and the attachments that are throwing it off. Like, the yellow isn't really the problem. It's the attachment choices and the metallic that kind of throw it off. I get what you're going for with the radiation coloring. I totally see that. But yeah, you can do more with the coloring there and probably some maybe some different attachments. Maybe some different attachments. Inaros. Purple. gold. Off gold. Very regal. Very regal look. I think that all of it fits. We're not getting a lot of clipping or anything like that, so I think that works. A plus, A minus, B, A, S, B plus, B plus. Too basic. Yeah, so like it's very simplistic, and personally I'm somebody that likes things that are a little bit more on the basic side. I don't want too much going on. I think everything here fits in theme. I think it looks good across the board. But I do feel like there might be something missing. I just don't know what it is. You know what it actually, I do know what it is. So what ends up happening is that I think that when you go too much in theme, and I think far too many people, how many people here color their base frame? Because I do it too. I'm guilty of it, right? And mostly it's just because I'm in a rush or whatever it might be. But how many people here just copy whatever their frames colors are and then throw them immediately on their attachments and just copy it over onto their attachments? I know a lot of people do that. I do it myself. And what that ends up doing is that just makes the attachments blend in too much. And I think attachments and helmet should be areas for you to be able to create a little bit of you know, change, and it makes things blend too much. It makes things blend a little bit too much. Sometimes it works, but for the most, because like sometimes you'll get certain accessories where the coloring is going to look a little bit different because of how that accessory, you know, how that, like the material of the accessory or whatever. But I feel like this blends a little bit too much. I think the overall aesthetic looks really good, but you could probably do a little bit, you know, to kind of like mix it up a little bit. Probably definitely in the helm, I would say. No, yeah, definitely in the helm, and maybe the shoulders to add a little bit of something, to add some oomph. It doesn't have any oomph. That's what the problem is. It doesn't add any oomph. But yeah, overall not bad. I'm gonna say this is a B. This is a B for me. It's a B. I think it looks good, but it could use a little bit of something extra. Last one, I couldn't decide. Well, I'm gonna pick for you if that's the case. Limbo. It's oddly necrotic looking, given that this isn't really like a, you know, necrotic frame. I don't mind what's going on here. You got a little bit too much clipping going on because of how ribbony things are. I'm not really a big fan of that. I don't mind the coloring, even though it's just like straight black on silver, and using the green as an accent isn't a bad deal. I think that actually looks pretty good. I mean, I'll say this: you're making Limbo look decent, which I appreciate. I put a clip of Mag in general chat on the Discord. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at your redemption arc. Okay. This one I'm gonna give it a B. I'm gonna give it a B. There's a little bit too much clipping going on with like the you know, all this kind of stuff going on. Maybe it's the shoulders probably, but outside of that, I think overall this is actually pretty good. Outside of that, I think this is really good. I think at least like the coloring, even though like a lot of people would be like, oh, you're only using like one color or two colors at most, but I think this looks pretty solid overall. To be honest, I think it all fits in theme. I think it looks pretty good. Oh my god, I hear myself in the background. That's weird. I sound annoying as shit. Okay, spin it around again. Let me see this. Oh, I guess it did bug. Why are you trying to... Redemption? Why am I even saying redemption arc? What are you doing? We gave you an S. What do you want more? What, you want us to say it's an S plus? It looked fine. I thought that was somebody else trying to share it that got shot down. But it was one of the folks with an S that wanted more. What the fuck are you doing? Demote him. Yeah, you can't. I want SSS plus. I want ultra rare. Give me UR. Oh man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boone, are you in chat? Step forward. Where you at? I'm looking for you. Where you at? Come out. Don't be one of those like lurkers that like throws their shit out here for me to come look at, and all of a sudden they want to disappear in the background. Where are you at? Am I saying that right? Foon. Foonska. They're a lurker. They're a lurker. I'm gonna, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing, okay? Everybody here has been sending me one single frame. This motherfucker right here sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 separate frames. Is it me? Talk about attention seeking. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna randomly click on one of these, and if it ain't good, I'm bringing up Harrow. All right, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, this isn't bad actually. This is actually pretty good. It's pretty solid. It's not busy. Nope, it's not busy. It's simple. It's clean. I think the green adds a little bit of extra aesthetic that I wasn't really expecting out of something like this. I like the skin overall. That helm is like fucking fantastic. I also really like it. The off gold looks really good here. It looks like you're using the dark red on a black, which I really like because it adds like a little bit of extra dimension here. And then the gold trim looks really fantastic, actually. I'm gonna give this an A. I think this is an A. Rax helm bangs. Yeah, this is actually really good. This is really good. I was gonna give you a lot of shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna give you a lot of shit because, you sent me 7 fucking looks. That's way too much. I want everybody just to send one. You need to send your best. Why are you trying to send the rest if you're going to try to send your best? And here's the thing. Looking at this tells me that you have more to give, okay? This tells me you have more to give. This tells me deep down inside there is a skill that is untapped and it is just waiting. It's probably on one of those other skins that you sent me, but we're not going to see it today because you sent me way too much shit, okay? This right here, I'm giving it an A. I'm giving it an A. Harrow Prime. Here we go. Another Harrow. So I'm partial because I absolutely love this skin specifically on Harrow. I don't think I use the you're using the Oranist shoulders, which I think work for him. So does the chest, honestly. It kind of works on the chest, but I feel like personally I don't think I put them on mine because I felt like it looked too busy, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go look at mine really quick. Go look at mine really quick. I did put them, but I didn't do the shoulders because I felt like the shoulders were too much. That's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, if you want to know what a good look, I mean, like, by the way, I used the Ornis back as well too, right? Like, it all fits in his style like so damn well. You know what I mean? It fits in his style so damn well. But let's go back and look at this. I get what you got going on here. I think that the purple and the blue are the ones that are throwing me off. I really like the bronze. I think the bronze works here. I like the off-white color. Like the grayish off-white. I think that looks really good. Maybe it's just the pink and the blue that something there is just not working for me. That's more of a personal taste kind of thing. Outside of that, I don't have any problem with this. Outside of that, I don't have any problem with this. Weirdly S tier for me, for uniqueness. Really, it is unique. I'll give you that. It's not messy unique, which I actually really like. I'm actually gonna so even though I don't necessarily like the coloring, and there might even be some clipping going on in here in the back. I can't really tell though. Yeah, there's clipping right here in the shoulder. I'm not a big fan of that, but I don't think that's something you can really avoid with these wings. But with that said, I'm actually gonna give this an A. I'm gonna give it an A. You have vision. You're trying to make an angel. You're trying to make an angel, and let's be real. Rel is our angel. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm giving you an A. Giving you an A. This is good. 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 Switch the colors around. Probably an S tier. Just gonna say that. Just gonna throw that out there. That's from my. That's just an opinion, okay? This isn't law, but I mean it's my word, so it kind of is. So. Titania. This looks like it belongs. I'm sorry. Like, here's the thing. I'm not one of those people that really wants to... I'm not really one of those people that wants to throw it out there and be all fucking crazy about it. This is A, maybe even leaning on S tier, just because it fits so damn well. Wings on wings, it looks perfect. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, this looks great. I don't have any problem with this at all. I think this looks really good. Yeah, this is A, leaning on S tier, A+. I could give it an A+. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is solid. It fits. It's very much in theme. This is the Fairy Queen. I dig it. I like it a lot. This is really good. Very regal. Regal Fairy Queen. I like that. That's the best way to put that for sure. For sure that is. Yes, yes, yes. We got here. Okay. I love this. Choose Wisp because Wisp. Actually, Harrow because he looks cleaner and cooler. Okay, maybe choose Harrow. Okay, wait, Wisp because I need to fix my Harrow. Choose Wisp. Okay. All right. This is good. This is really good. I'm gonna be fucking real. This looks solid. This is an S tier. Yeah, I'm agreeing with Chad on this one. Gives me Diablo vibes. It does. This looks really fucking good. I like it. I don't know how I feel about the chest piece you threw on there. I'd probably get rid of that. I don't think it's really necessary. Personally, that's just me. You know, that's just me. But with that said, yeah, no, I think this is really good. I think this is solid. I think you did a really good job here. Lilith vibes. It does have Lilith vibes. Yeah, yeah. And to be honest with you, I don't really like that. I don't really like that helm personally. But I think it actually works really well here, and I think overall it fits together with everything really, really well. This is solid. This is really, really good. Yeah, yeah. Let me feed the cat real quick. The stance isn't fitting. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit too much of a proud stance for me. I think that maybe something a little bit more... the benefit is one of the reasons why I think they're doing that specific... nope, I take it back. Because the minute that they do that thing, all of a sudden their skin starts to clip through. I would probably do a different stance, maybe, but that's just me. That's just me. Let me feed the cat. We're back. We're back. Okay. All right. No. All right. All right. Do a few more. We have a Yareli. Shrimps is bugs. I don't know about emblems, but they're from the new event, and I wanted to try them. Okay.
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
This is really good, actually. This is very clean. This is very clean. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like the ephemera. Peach Blossom ephemera, as well as the coloring, looks really solid on this. B+, D+? Yikes. Jeez, chat, you guys are being rough. They're being rough. I need to get a haircut tomorrow. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow. My hair's like out of fucking control, man. I got too much of it. This is a B for me. I really like it in general. I think it's really clean. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give this a B+. I think it's because it's too pink. Like, it needs a little bit of something else. That's just for me. That's just for me. This could be your own personal taste, right? Maybe it's just because, like, the, it might be because the idle animation is just too active, so I can't really see too much. Actually, you know what? I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, it's a B+ for me. It's a B+ for me. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Solid all around. All around, I think it's really good. YouTube chat is harsh. Yeah, I think this is a B. YouTube chat's being mean. They're a bunch of beanies. Yep. Yep. Saren Prime. It's too busy. It's too busy, and the wings don't, and the wings do not match the rest of the frame. I thought it would be really hard to make Saren look bad. I don't mind. I don't personally mind the ephemera. I think the ephemera looks good. Like it's definitely giving off the poison vibes. It's just, it looks so damn busy. There's like so many things on here. It felt like you threw everything on this, to be honest with you. The coloring I don't have too much of a problem with. I think that you could probably do without the helm and then switch the wings out to something else entirely, and it would probably look a little bit better. I also feel like the legs don't really belong either. Like, I think that's the biggest problem here. It's not necessarily the coloring or the ephemera. It's more or less that there's just too many, like the attachments or don't really look like they're adding enough to like different, like make the frame look better, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's too B. It's C-. I'm giving it a C- because I actually like the poison effect looking, like the toxic effect looking coloring and stuff. I think that looks really cool. I'm gonna go with a C on this, but I would definitely change the attachments and stuff and probably go a different direction with that. And I realized that the headpiece thing, the Krios Signa, is really popular because it's free. But my biggest problem with this Signa specifically is that for me, it just looks like it's just thrown on there. You know what I mean? Any frame that I see this on, for the most part, 9 times out of 10, it looks like it's just thrown on there just to throw an extra thing on there. And I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it can look good in certain occasions, but I think people overuse it too much just because it's free and they have access to it. Just because you have a slot to put something on doesn't mean you need to put it on there, okay? Doesn't mean you need to put it on there. Cool Kid 369, thank you for the $5. Hey LD, I'm the creator of the Weird and Obscure Stuff series. Got recommended you reacting, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. I really enjoy those videos. Those are actually super solid. Yeah, I love the video series. It's really cool. We watched like one of them like every other stream or so. There's a ton of them that I haven't watched, mostly just because obviously I just started playing the game recently, so I didn't want to spoil myself on anything like that. But yeah, no, they're really good. Some of the stuff's even kind of helpful too, which is kind of cool. So it's really awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. Saren Prime. Another Saren Prime. Well. Simple, sleek, elegant, and poisonous. I like this. All around, this is a solid look. Default Saren Prime. Doesn't matter. You don't need to add a lot. Nobody says just because you have a frame you need to have a bunch of cosmetics for it. Very default. Doesn't bother me in the least bit. It's, you know what, here's the thing. It's hard to improve upon beauty. It's hard to improve upon beauty. It really is. B+, A's. I'm giving it a solid A. This is a solid A frame. This is looking really solid. I like this. This is definitely good. Definitely good. I honestly, the thing is that I really would make a lot of improvements to this. I don't really think I could. The only thing, maybe, no, especially because you're wearing my favorite helm, so it's just kind of hard for me to say that there's anything that I would really change with this. Good, looks good, very good job. Let's do. I'm gonna do 2 more. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 more. These are the last 2. because I want to go back to playing the video game. Okay. Forgot Varuna. Forget Varuna. Check out my Goss. Please check out my Goss. I won't disappoint. Okay, final version, I think. Jeez. Fucking schizos. I'm actually... You know what I actually like about this? Like, it's busy. It's busy. So I take points off because I think it looks busy. But the one thing that I will say is that it's the benefit to this skin, by the way. It's the benefit to this specific skin. Is that it adds depth. And I think that that makes it look a little bit better. The shoulders really work with him. I think it's probably, honestly, in this case, for him, it's probably the ephemera that's too much. You know, like, one of the things for me is that it kind of comes down when I look at frames and I'm thinking about, you know, the way that I would personally, what I would like to make them look, you know what I mean? The ways that I would like to make them look is specifically something that kind of makes sense in the look of that frame. For Goss, I just think lightning, right? So, like, you have the lightning going on here, but the ephemera kind of throws it off because it's like, yeah, it just doesn't really work. Doesn't really work with here. I think without the ephemera and maybe a different ephemera instead, I think this would work. Overall, personally, even though I'm seeing some folks were kind of giving it a lower score, I'm giving this a solid B+ because I like the coloring, I like the overall idea, I dig it. It has flow. It's a little bit too much for me. You'd get higher than that if it wasn't for the ephemera. But yeah, I think this is pretty good. This is solid. Yeah, it's solid. Good. 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 All right, I'll do two. All right. Yeah, no. I'll do two more. I'll do two more. I know I said two more, but now I'm going to do two more and then two more. Okay, that's it. That's it. Ooh. Ignore Harrow, look at Wisp. Okay. The Signa is a no, but everything else about this I think looks really good. I really like the teal on white on black, like the kind of like off black silver gunmetal. Gunmetal, that's really what it looks like, but it's more gunmetal. But I like the black gunmetal, white, teal. The wings look solid. It's and honestly the golem eyes don't look bad, but the problem is that they're clipping into the wings. And if they weren't clipping into the wings, I think they'd look a little bit better on this. It's just the Signa for me that doesn't really do it. I'm giving it a B, personally. I'm giving it a B. Murmur look? Is that what you think it is? Murmur look? Black metal wife vibe? Oddly specific. It's very oddly specific. You like the eyes on the sides? Yeah, I mean, I would like them a little bit more if they weren't like clipping on the back there, but I think that's more the stance than anything else. I'm not going to really like judge that too hard. But overall, I think this looks good. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. All right, this is the last one. Don't disappoint. He says, score my PlayStation. I probably would have done something different with the shoulders, maybe. Because like everything else about this is like very like high tech look. You know what I mean? Very high tech looky high tech. But the shoulders don't really fit. Kaiba? You think it looks like Seto Kaiba? Is this his blue eyes white dragon? Sindana doesn't work here. PlayStation vibes, A+ would be S+, would be an S+ if the back piece was different. Yeah, I also kind of, now that I'm looking at the back specifically, I don't think the back piece works for me. Personally, I'm gonna give this one a B. I'm giving this a B+ actually. I give it a B+ because I actually really like what you did with the void shell. But the shoulders and the back needs to change for me to be able to bring that up. Back and the shoulders will need to change for me to bring that up. Holy shit. There are so many other people that have thrown their hat in the ring. There's way too many of you folks. I'd be sitting here all day doing this. I'd be sitting here all day doing this. Out of feeling bad, I need to get back to playing the game. I'm literally just going to click until I drop on a random one. I'm doing this as the last one that we're gonna do, and whatever pops up is the one that I do, and that's it. And then we'll do it again. This isn't gonna be this won't be the last time. Okay, this won't be the last time. We'll do this again. Okay, maybe we'll do another round. Do you guys want to do another round tomorrow? Do you guys want to do another round tomorrow after Jade Shadows? How about that? You tell me. Yes. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Did you guys enjoy this? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy this? Yeah. You guys getting fashion ideas? Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll do it again tomorrow after Jade Shadows. All right. We have another Saren Prime. So the thing is that, like, honestly, if you didn't have the ephemera or the chest plate, and maybe did a little bit something more different with those, overall, this actually looks really good. Like, if I could I mean, I can't do it myself, but if I turned off the ephemera on this, I think it would look a hell of a lot better. And it's the Signa. That Signa for me personally, I'm one of those folks that every time I see that Signa, just because I see it so damn often, that I don't think that it really works for me. It doesn't really work for me. But outside of that, Plague Moth, exactly. I think the overall aesthetic is solid. I think the wings really work with her. It's really, again, like I said before, it's difficult to make her look bad. She's just one of those damn frames that's just so damn good looking that, you know, what can you do about it? You're also, again, wearing my favorite helmet. That's basically a really easy way to, you know, to get me to like the overall look. Or actually, that's not my favorite helmet. That's just a different one. Or is that the one that I'm using? I'm not really too sure. Overall, get rid of this, but the coloring looks great. I think the wings look awesome. And, you know, again, Saren, hard frame to look bad. Hard frame to make look bad. Is that the hair that I use on mine? No, I use this one. I like the back. I like the back hair. I like the back hair on mine, personally. That's a Tenogen. That signal only works on Styanax? Yeah. Yeah. Boob window? Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I chose this skin? You're using base Saren Prime? What do you mean, base Saren Prime? Do you think this signal works on Valkyr as well? I think we saw a Valkyr earlier that I thought looked really good too. What is your best? What's my best? What, I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily best, but like I do really like the way that my Saren looks. The only thing that I would change about her is if I could, I would try to make the the back piece actually match the coloring of this, but I can't. It just doesn't work that way, sadly. But actually I kind of feel like it adds like a little bit of extra dimension to her in general, so I think it looks pretty good. And what other one do I really like? I do like my Wisp a lot, but I think the one that I like the most, personally, is my Protea. I think she's the cleanest looking one I got. I think she's the cleanest looking one I got. I think her coloring is on point. I think her attachments look good. I think overall she looks pretty damn solid, to be honest. I think she looks pretty damn good. That's just me. That's just me. But yeah, mastery rank test when? Don't forget to practice first. Yeah. Yeah. Street Fighter Protea. You think that's what? Yeah, I guess she does kind of have like a little bit of a Street Fighter look. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Honestly, I could probably even do without the ephemera on her, but I kind of like how it adds a little bit of extra dimension to it. All right, let's do this. All right, we're doing that thing again. We're doing that thing again. What is it called? Arbitration. This is endgame. Yeah, exactly. What'd you expect when you came to a... What did you expect when you come to an endgame stream? You know what I mean? Do you have a signature color combination that you like? Cooler combination? Color combination? I don't know. I really like the Orican colors. Like, I use those on almost every frame that I have. Especially because they have like an ivory white as well as like a true gold and stuff like that. And I also just kind of like more like matte or like flatter or like flatter pastels, not the like oversaturated ones. I do use saturated colors on some stuff, but not a lot of things. Not on a lot of things. Welcome to the jungle. Headshots in here real quick. Sir. Yeah, the base damage feels a lot better on this now. Just base damage outside of Incarnate feels a lot better, which is good. Dude, I tell you what, I felt like a god the other night when I was playing, because like I haven't tested my like FPS chops in a while, and I played Ultra Kill the other night when I was getting ready to record another video, and holy shit, I had some really sick shots in that. It's actually it's a really fun game. Personally, I don't know how deep the game goes, so chances are it's probably worth its price tag. It's just, it wasn't a game that initially like I wanted to buy because I thought it was a little bit too pricey. Like for most people, I'd probably suggest on a sale, but it's really fucking good. Like genuinely, it's just a really good game. Plus on top of that, like the soundtrack is banging. It's like the best way for me to describe what kind of game it is it's like Devil May Cry meets Doom. And the only reason why I say Devil May Cry is because it has like a combo meter and stuff like that. So you're trying to like build up the combo meter and do that whole kind of thing. But it's really cool. Like generally, it's pretty sick. I think I'm gonna put one over here. gun is so good. I am so happy you guys told me to pick this up. Holy shit, this thing is so nasty. It's not even funny. Do those things do damage when you're too close to them? They're like little explosion radius when they blow up. Wish I knew you were doing Arby's. I would have brought my Octavia or my Necros for more essences. Oh shit. That's a good point. I didn't realize that those increased essences that drop in this. If that's the case, fuck, I probably should have played Necros, to be honest with you. Does Octavia boost drop chance too? I didn't know she did. I thought it was Hydroid, Necros, and Aura, if I'm not mistaken, were like the looter frames. Oh, Necros doesn't work on it? Oh, okay.
Fight on. This test has only just begun.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Chroma 4,
defend.
very specifically for Profit Taker. Octavia does not boost drop chance, only Necros, Hydroid, Aura, Atlas. I knew Necros because I've been using Necros for farming materials for a long time now. I've been using for a long time now. Smita Kavat does? No looting ability works on RB drones. Only resource boosters and Smita Kavat. Well, it looks like Whispers is doing his job today, or he's not. Maybe he's not. I don't know. He's not gonna get any fucking no treats for Whispers. When do you plan to end stream? I don't know. Not really too sure. An hour or so, maybe. I don't want to stay on too late today, especially since I'm going to stream tomorrow, and I plan on like streaming like normal time, getting on at like 11 o'clock if I can, or 11:30. I would like to make sure that I can try to hold myself to 11:30 a.m. PST if I can. It's kind of tough though sometimes because it's like what ends up happening is I just get fucking either I get locked in and I'm playing games too late, and then I'm up too late, and then I end up like writing or doing research or whatever it might be. Especially on days that I record, like that shit's rough, man, because like you gotta think, like I usually what it is that like in the days leading up to a video, I'll come up with an idea and then I'll start writing like that day, because I just don't have the time to write outside of the day that I don't stream. You know what I mean? Because if I stream in a day, it's like that's like 6-7 hours out of the day. Like the problem is that like sometimes, it's not sometimes, like most of the time, like I take this shit pretty seriously. I wasn't really expecting to take it that seriously, to be honest with you. Like when I first started like making videos and stuff like that, I started it as a hobby. It was literally just something that I would do and I would look forward to after work, where I was like, okay, when I get home from work, I'm gonna do some research, I'm gonna write a little bit, and I'm gonna, you know, then like a couple days later, you know, I'd get off of work and then I'd come home and I would record, and then I'd maybe edit that night if I could, and then I'd post a video. And then it was just something that I looked forward to doing every week. This is just fun. It was a fun hobby to do. And then obviously by the twist of fate of me turning to it as a career, you know, now I find myself quite literally working like 12-hour days. It's almost seven days a week. Honestly, longer than that on most days, to be honest. Like, yeah, honestly, longer than that. Like, especially on the days that I'm not streaming, those days I put in a lot of fucking hours, man. Because you got to think, I do like, I usually get up on the days that I don't stream, I get up in the morning, and then I like have breakfast or go to the gym, and then when I come home, the next thing that I'm doing is I'm either researching for the topic that I plan on writing about, reading articles, watching videos, things like that, and then actually like physically writing, right? And then after then I have to record. Then once I've recorded, I have to edit.
Keep fighting. Another
and then I have to design a thumbnail
soon.
and a title. That's a whole fucking process. Because if the thumbnail and title don't work, then the video just doesn't get views. It's probably been one of the areas I've been struggling in lately. It's either that or it's like some of the like topics that I'm hitting are not topics that a lot of people are interested in. I'm in like a really odd position right now that I think that I don't know if a lot of I'm sure there's probably some creators that find themselves in this kind of position, but like I'm not yet at the point where I can make a video about anything that I want, you know, gaming related, obviously. And then that video is going to do like, you know, well, like if I want to cover anything in gaming news, I can't just do that and then people are gonna, like, a lot of people are gonna line up and watch it. You have to get a very you have to culture a very specific audience for that kind of thing. Like right now I think I have like a very like I've been doing well to try to make sure that I've been like trying to make sure that I'm bringing in people that are like been doing well to make sure that I'm trying to bring in folks that are like interested in a variety of different things if I can, like trying to attract a wider audience. But it's tough because, like, you know, when people usually like subscribe after watching a video, the reason they're subscribing is because of the video that they watched, right? And when you subscribe because of a video that you watch, it's usually because of the subject of that video. So it's hard to be like, oh, hey, you really like that, like as an example, you really like that Warframe video. Now here's a video on Elden Ring. Well, when you transition like that, what ends up happening is that your crossover is not going to be high. And sadly enough, because YouTube's out, like the way that the YouTube algorithm works, is that like YouTube views that as like, oh well, you know, you know, let's say that you started a channel and, you know, all you made was Warframe videos, and then the next thing you know, one day you posted a video about Elden Ring, right? You're not going to get all of the people that were interested in Warframe to watch that. Some will, for sure. But then YouTube views that because they're, I personally, I think their algorithm is actually really good in some ways, but it's also really weak in others. And one of the ways that it's really weak is the fact that, like, they'll view that, like, oh, because your audience specifically isn't interested in this one subject, that it's probably not going to do well algorithmically, and they just don't really suggest it outside of that scope. Which sucks, because it's like, well, that's not really the case. It's just that, like, yeah, the audience that I currently have, but that doesn't mean, like, everybody's going to be disinterested in this specific topic. And I think it struggles to be able to, like, reach outside of that group of people then afterwards, because it's trying to rely too much on the existing audience that you've built. I think a really good example of this is I have a secondary channel that I started, right? And we're posting live stream clips. Basically, you know, any of, like, the React content, any of the you know, articles and stuff that I read, or like tweets and stuff that I react to and read. And we've been posting it on this other channel, Legendary Drops Clips is what it is, or something like that. I think I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change the name to it to something else entirely soon here. But what ends up happening is like with stuff like that, is that the people that are subscribed to it, which aren't very many, there's only like, I think like 300 people that have subscribed to it so far, 200 people, something like that. Like almost all of those people are watching all of those videos, but then like YouTube is just like, we don't know who to show it to. It's just like, what? How are you not getting enough data? They've been making changes to a lot of stuff recently too, so it's kind of all over the place. Try to attempt 1 or 2 Steel Path missions before wrapping it up. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm going to. Oh no, he's gonna try. Oh no, he's gonna try to appeal to a modern audience. Yeah, no, that's not the case. And then there's guys like Asmongold who upload anything and go trending when they do it. Well, the thing is that specifically, like, I like talking about these things because, like, it exercises the analytical part of my brain. You know what I mean? Where, like, I try to analyze trends as well as just, like, try to better understand things that happen and why they happen. It's one of the reasons why I make videos, because it's to work that muscle and you know, deductive reasoning and things like that. I think it's always good to do those kind of things. It's like taking yourself to school when you don't go to school anymore.
Extraction
and
is ready. Unless you can handle more
like in the case of like Asmongold, like he has cultivated a audience, right? Whether you like the guy's content or not doesn't really apply to the situation. And I realize, like, anytime somebody brings up Asmongold, sometimes it gets divisive because some people don't really like the guy. That's not really the point of the conversation, though. Is that what ends up happening is since Asmongold has developed he's developed an audience around reaction. It's not the subject. It's not the subject for him. It's reaction, right? So people don't care about what he's watching or what the topic is. Sometimes that can vary, for sure. That can vary. It does have an effect, but it has less of an effect because no matter what, the reason why people are watching his channel is because they're watching it for a reaction. They want to see they want to hear his take, hear what he thinks about that specific subject. For a channel like mine, which isn't reaction based, it's kind of like it's kind of spread out a little bit more, so it makes it a little bit difficult to like rein in exactly, you know, where your viewership is at, because I do like reviews, I do news, I do opinion pieces, I do a lot of different things, right? And like that's an inherent weakness that could also be a big strength later on. You know what I mean? Because you always like, I like the ability to being able to just do whatever the fuck I want, but I also have to kind of realize that like that's probably not, like, you have to find a middle ground. I think that's something that I'm still kind of working on personally. finding that like middle ground in between like doing the things that you want to do, but also doing the things that make sense to the audience. Because at the end of the day, like, who am I making videos for? Like, I know some people are going to be like, I make videos for myself. And it's like, well, I enjoy making videos, but I don't make the videos to watch myself. Right? So you kind of have to think about, it from like that perspective and go like, well, what do they want to see? And then also realize, like, you know, what's the efficacy of that audience as well. What's the efficacy of that audience as well? Like, how strong is that audience, and how strong is their interest in the subjects that you want to cover? Asmongold is great at linking me videos I watched from the original creator. I've always, like, the thing is that like I totally understand why people don't like the guy, but I think a lot of folks that don't like him is based on the like the small tastes that they get. And Asmongold is not somebody that's good in he's not somebody that's good in bite-sized bits personally. Like, you have to hear like his entire like nuanced opinion about something, and you go, oh, okay, now I get where this guy's coming from. There's definitely room for you to grow as a creator, and people will show up for anything for. It's just the early days for you. Yeah, no, and I think that's the other thing too, is that like I have to kind of keep that in mind from time to time. It's kind of hard because you get a little bit lost in the sauce. I think everybody does. I try to make sure that I astral project, you know what I mean? Take a step outside of my mind if I can and look at things from like a bird's eye view and try to, you know, be reasonable or be rational about things. And I have to keep in mind that, I mean, this time last year, I had 3,000 subscribers. Like 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Hot tub stream win. Yeah. Maybe when I can afford a hot tub. How about that? We're still a few years away from that one. I don't mind him, but most of his reactions are for opinion pieces.
Do you choose to
And he
leave
usually
now
agrees with
or
the opinion of the
continue
creator. But I loathe most reaction content. I don't know, man. Like when it comes to like opinions specifically, or like content, like here's the thing, like chances are, like if you're like he's reacting to opinion pieces,
We'll get a message someday.
if you're reacting to opinion pieces, chances are you're reacting on content based on content that you like. Sorry I spammed you with the DM for Warframes, didn't want to bother you. And be sure that I can send one not to disturb everyone again. It's fine, man. You're using Google Translate. I saw the other one. I appreciate it. I was just giving you shit. It's all just for show and for comedy more than anything else. Frost Aqua bundle. Oh, that's the fucking sick Frost skin. Thank you. I'm almost... Do I have Frost Prime? I don't think I do. I almost do. Archon crystals. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you for the cosmetic. You know the quick way to my heart. Well, I have to go into my other set of the other part of my ship. This is my hoarder's corner. I hit repeat.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
The pile? So you like rocks. You could call me a collector. You could call me a collector. They keep sending them. Where do they get the plat? I don't know. Rock. You can double bypass. Oh yeah, yeah. I pressed the 2 and then it did it. I'll do one more arbitration, and then I didn't even get to see mission results. One more Iaton. That's nice to know. Oh, 18 essence. Okay. Yeah, let's do one more. Because then I can afford another mod. There's new settings that came with this update that makes all semi-automatic weapons automatic. It's called manual trigger weapon continuously. Oh, okay. I actually kind of like having control over it myself, to be honest with you. I usually don't like games that have that like auto semi. Personally, I know people feel differently about that. People like certain things. What is infestation? I don't know what is infestation game mode? I don't remember that one. Is that a different one? Is that new to this specifically? Oh, defense. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's a faction. Yeah, I'm stupid. I was reading the right side, not the left side. I saw defense after you guys said it. I was like, huh? Oh. You know, the ugly guys? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, what I was saying before about reaction content, though, like chances are you're going to be reading things that you're interested in, right? So like more chances than not, you have a higher opportunity for it to be something that you're like, if it's a game, like let's say I'm reading something about Elden Ring, right? Like more times than not, it's going to be somebody that's talking about how great Elden Ring is. So it's going to be pretty easy to agree with opinion pieces like that. You're going to have some cases where people are disagreeing with you, of course. But yeah, no, I get where you're coming from, where like you can see like sometimes people are like constantly agreeing with one another and stuff like that, and then that's it. I think that so like it's one of the reasons why like I don't mind reacting to videos, right? Like I know people like to watch it. That's why that's one of the reasons why I do it, specifically because I know people like to see it. Personally, I like reacting to like articles and tweets and Reddit threads and things like that more, because there's less information to go off of, and I'm the one that fills in the blanks, right? Like I can take that kind of conversation in whatever direction that I want to. That's personally why I like doing those kind of things more. It's one of the reasons why I spend more time on that kind of stuff. Because like also from like my perspective, like if you're coming to a stream, like chances are you want to hear about, you know, chances are you want to hear like the perspective of the person you've come to watch on things, so it lets me kind of flex that muscle a little bit more as well. He farms his own Reddit for content. Well, here's the thing, like that's what his Reddit was made for, right? Like his subreddit was specifically made for people to put things on there that he would be interested in, right? That's one of the reasons why I have in the Discord channel, it's one of the reasons why we have like a React content channel, or there's a React channel that's on there, and there's also a articles I should see. Because that stuff's more, it's more engaging that way for a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like they're like they come back to the stream, or they come back to the VOD specifically because they want to see like, oh hey, did he react to the thing that I put up there? And it also just kind of like lets the audience tell the creator. Like a subreddit is incredibly powerful, especially like especially a sub like Asmon's. Like, holy shit, are you kidding me? Like his audience literally tells him what they want to see. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about like just the audience that's watching him in that moment. I'm talking about like the wider group of it, the more like variety of his audience. That's a super strong tool to have. What I mean is re-uploading a video. Streaming live is fine. That wasn't a dig on you. Oh no, I wasn't saying it was a dig. I don't take any offense to it. I totally get where you're coming from when you say that. I like, believe me, I look as a fucking YouTube creator myself. There's inherent positives and negatives when people re-upload your content onto YouTube. On one side, if you're a smaller creator, you are going to get exposure that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Period. Like a lot of the people that you know, like there's a lot of folks that have popped off because of that. Because at the end of the day, keep in mind, like I have, for a fact, without a doubt, I would guarantee there are people in this chat right now at this very moment that saw me for the first time through an Asmongold React video. I would guarantee it. Guarantee it. Something even crazier is it the fact that like there's even people that I know that I've seen before that are sub to my channels and watch me live
only just begun.
Instead of watching Asmon live. You know what I mean? So like there are benefits. There are benefits for sure.
For your bravery.
For sure. The only slippery slope comes when it's later and you start growing, and what ends up happening is that this is no slight. This is no slight, by the way, on the people that do this. I mean, like, it's your job to try to capture the attention of the audience. If they get captured by, if their attention is captured somewhere else, that's a failure on your side. There are, what's the best way for me to say this? Is that a Zephyr? I don't see that very often. What will end up happening when you become a bigger creator, and one of the reasons why there's some people that are out there that saw you on an Asmon React, liked your takes and your style, came to your streams, now you're my favorite streamer, have you live and VODs pretty much wherever I'm working. That's fucking sick, dude. That's awesome to hear. Like, honestly, I love hearing that kind of stuff. Because, like, that's the whole idea, is that even Asmongold has said it himself. He's like, look, he's like, at the end of the day, he's like, I don't make anybody. And he's absolutely right when he says that. He's like, I don't make anybody. He's like, if I watch their video, he's like, just because I watch their video doesn't mean I'm the reason why they got popular, right? Because somebody pointed that out. They were his chat brought it up to him when they were talking about my channel at one point. And he's like, And he's like, because he was like showing off on one of his streams how my channel had blown up over the years. You know what I mean? And they were like, oh, well, that's because you watch his videos. And he's like, that has nothing to do with it. Like at the end of the day, it's whether like the views he's getting on his videos aren't from me. It's like that's from people wanting to watch him, which is true. Like you can be shown to people. That's just exposure. It's up to you to be able to capture them past that. So it's always awesome to hear people that are like, oh yeah, I saw you on one of his reacts, but now I watch your videos before he watches them, or I watch your streams and stuff like that, which is like, that's what you're fucking aiming for. The problem is, and one of the reasons why bigger creators sometimes don't specifically want people to react to their channel is, one, it's conflicting sizes. So if you're a creator that has, you know, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 views or something like, or 300,000 subscribers, whatever, under 1 million, we'll say that. If you're an under 1 million subscriber channel, over 100,000 over 100,000 under 1 million, like your reach is strong, and you have a really high chance for a lot of people to watch your stuff, 100%. But his is stronger. Asmongold's reach is much stronger. So if you're talking about the same thing, he's going to get more impressions than you, because that's just how it works, right? He uploads more often, he has more subscribers. YouTube is more algorithmically inclined to show his stuff off. That doesn't mean that you're always at a complete disadvantage. Sometimes the algorithm can work in your advantage at some point, in some cases, but also at the exact same time, the thing is, it also depends on like the quality of the work too, right? So there's a lot of different factors that are going on. But what happens with some of those bigger channels sometimes is somebody will watch, how do I say this? So say like I make a video today and it fucking blows up, right? It gets like 300,000 views, 400,000 views. I'm like, holy shit. If Asmongold reacts to that video after it's only been up for like 24 hours, and while it's still doing its thing in the algorithm, it's still blowing up, what'll end up happening sometimes is that his reach, because reaction content is so popular. Reaction content is so fucking popular. The people love it, man. It's not even the algorithm. The people love it. They fucking love it. People love watching other people's reaction, because you're literally getting 2 times the content in one video. People have super low attention spans. You get to watch the video and also hear somebody else react to it at the exact same time, right? It's really engaging. It's like you're having an active conversation with somebody, even though you're not really an active part of it, but it's like you're having a conversation with somebody and seeing what their take is on something, while
Keep fighting.
While
Another
also in
opportunity
taking
to
other
extract
content.
will appear
You know what I
soon.
mean? People love that shit. So what'll happen is that like you can have a video that pops off, and then if he watches it while that video is popping off, there's a really high chance that his reach will be stronger, and he will subsume any views that you would get then after, right? So like I've had videos that have popped off in the past, and he's watched it, and the minute that he watched it, the views evaporated, like fucking immediately. I'm talking videos that were like trending super high, and like views were staying very consistent, and then the minute that his video went up on it, he took my place. And it also has a lot to do with view time, right? It has a lot to do with view time, because YouTube bases their YouTube suggests content to people off of a few factors. One of them, the most important, being how long people watch a video. Asmon posts a video. If he watches a 20-minute video, that's like an hour video for him. He's gonna have most people watch most of that video, because that's what his audience does. YouTube is going to want to suggest that video over the original video, because YouTube's gonna get more ad rev out of the 1 hour video than they will the 25-minute one. Just how it works. just how it works. It's the nature of the beast. That's why I think a lot of folks that are out there will say, a lot of folks that are out there will tell Asmund to give their videos 48 hours, which is usually like when a video starts to like decline, like 48 hours. Like there's some rare occasions that a video that was like undiscovered just like pops off one day. That shit like very, very rarely happens. Most videos, whether they're going to be successful or not, is usually decided within the first 2 days. I've had like 1 or 2 occasions where a video like woke up out of nowhere, like a few days, like a week later or something like that. But it's, I mean, we're talking like one out of 50 videos. Asmund Gold equals Helminth. Well, fair. I found you through Asmund Gold React. Yeah, I know. That's why when I said it, there's a bunch of people that was like, "Hey, that's me, which is great. I think that like at one point in time, like I'm not there yet stability wise when it comes to views. There's still a lot of things that I haven't figured out yet before, but at one point in time, I'll probably have to put that request into and be like, hey, you know, give my videos like 48 hours if you can. Because there's been some times with that motherfucker. He'll see, because he likes my videos, which is awesome. Like that's the other thing too. Like there's a lot of value that you get out of that kind of stuff, because it's like, you don't really get the opportunity very often to watch somebody else watch you. There's a lot of really valuable information that you can get from seeing that. A lot of valuable. You can see where you're failing. You can see where you're grabbing in, you can see where you're losing attention, where you're gaining attention. You can see, you know, what points are received well, whether or not you're communicating properly. There's so many different things that you can see. And it's not, by the way, it's not just from him, it's from his chat too. I get to see 20,000 people, typically for him. I get to see Asmund watch it and 20 other thousand people watch it in real time. And I get to gauge their reaction, read his chat, see what they think about it. And I get to then take that and then use that data and use that on, you know, in future content to, you know, better myself later. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of really cool uses for React content for sure. A lot of really cool uses for React content. But I think like sometimes homie will get like he's picked me. He's watched some of my videos like the day they've dropped before, like within hours of them being dropped, and I'm like, oh fuck, not like this. Usually his reaction doesn't go up for like over 24 hours after the video went out, but still, which is funny to see. And I'm like, fuck, man. I know you want to watch it, but like, we can chill. I was playing as Ember Prime last night, and I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know, like for rework, like he's pretty fucking good, man. Like, she's pretty fucking good. I was having a lot of fun playing her last night. Though mind you, I was also playing with the Dante, and you know my overshields are like popping, but even like her ability, like to bring in overshields, is like pretty solid now. Weebs might know Nux used to have good original content, but since the Sniper Wolf drama, full re-upload web series, right. Wasn't he usually like he was like I've watched videos of Nux in the past. Like he was like more of like a commentary YouTuber. Kind of like commentary, drama farmer, that kind of stuff. He's like from like the Leafy is Here era and stuff like that. That kind of like tongue-in-cheek, not really tongue-in-cheek, but you know what I mean. That kind of like attitude. Yeah, I think some people just like evolve. People just kind of evolve with time, like when it comes to like videos and stuff that they make. Overshields and overguard are actually different. Oh, it's overguard that she gives herself. Is that what it is? Oh, we need one more.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Ember is super good in Sanctuary with her energy orb augment. I need to like pick up one of her. I only have the healing flame augment right now on Ember. Rerun? Rerun what? What are you talking about, Sky? What is up with like the odd comments that I get sometimes where people are like, is this live? Why wouldn't it be? Like, literally, I'm reading chat. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh. Get them over. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Chilling, man. Chilling. Doing what I do, you know what I mean? Incarnate! I wish my operator would yell it out. That'd be sick. Instead of saying like my Warframe is strong, what if instead your operator was like incarnate mode? Yeah, you got it. You figured it out. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think you guys really missed out on that. I mean, the operator already has a bunch of cringe ass dialogue. Why not? I would turn off the voice faster than hearing my Warframe is strong. Dude, I don't understand why people don't like. I fucking love it when I love when my operator says their Warframe is strong. It's true, baby. It's like reminding you, like, hey, you did this. You got the strong ass Warframe. You're like, my Warframe is strong. Or I put in like unique voice lines so that it'd be like, you know, depending on like what frame you're using, you know what I mean? So like if I like what frame and ability you're using, so like for Wisp, you know what I mean? Like I use like Roar, she'd be like, caked up! Everybody's like, hell yeah. And then they all like, but like everybody else needs to hear it too. It can't just be me. I need everybody to hear it. I need the whole lobby to be like, oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna bring that up at 10:05. You guys are gonna fucking hate me. I'm gonna tell them to do it. I'm gonna be like, I don't care. Like, I don't care if players hate it or not. Like, you know, it'd be really great. I turn it back on if they say my Warframe is thick. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. If they said something like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. What if like every time you went into like operator mode and then you went like back into Warframe, your operator was like, it's framing time. What do you guys think about that? It's Morbin time. We are some kind of Warframe. What if they like, what if they said something stupid like that? The operator was like, it's time to war in my Warframe. That's pretty good, actually. It's actually really good. And she's a paradox. Good spy frame. Put her clap triggers alarms. Shit. Looked away. Who hit the button? Who hit the button? I didn't know that thing would do that. Is there a panel for that? I didn't know. It's funny. There was like, what's that? There was like one of the mobile defense missions. I can't remember where it is. But like, I'm so used to like parkouring all over the place that I jumped on like the electric rail and didn't realize that it was actually electric, and then I shocked myself to death and just like laid there in shame. This isn't a fight. This is a Warframe. I'm waiting. It's gonna be really awesome. It's gonna be really awesome in 1999. When Arthur like turns to the player and looks us like straight in the straight through the screen and says, I am the picture of battle. I am the Warframe. There was some asshole, motherfucker. There was some asshole on the fucking, in the comment section on the Whispers in the Wall stream that put a comment in there that was like, streamer thinks he makes funny joke, laughing about, yeah, I didn't see the train. Chat, no, seriously, you didn't see the train. Him, keeps laughing, thinking he's being funny. Chat, dies of cringe. And I'm like, I don't think they like necessarily died of cringe. They probably just got frustrated that you know what's funny? There's like things that you see and you just don't say anything about, and I think people like I think like that's kind of the hard thing, is that like I don't react to like every single thing that I see. I think the train was the train that people were talking about, the train that they thought I missed. Were they talking about like the one that was like in the portal in the laboratory? Like in Homeboy's lab? The one that was like that trap? Remember like Homie said that the place was filled with traps? Is that the one that they thought I missed? No? What is the one that they thought I missed? Yes. That's the one they thought? I fucking saw it. I just didn't say anything about it. But to be fair, I didn't see it the first time. Because I was like looking around the room and looking at other things. Because I was more impressed by the tile set more than anything else. It was just like fucking sick. And I didn't see it until the second time through. Yeah, I looked at the ceiling when the train went off, yeah. Have you done your 1999 react yet to the trailer? Yeah.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
I still remember the train incident. It's just like weird that people like really locked in on that one thing. That's what they were upset. Like people were upset that I wasn't looking at that specific moment. It's just like,
has messages for the operator.
you know what the funny thing is that like in a lot of situations, it's almost, honestly, it's probably almost better that I didn't see that in that moment, right? The train incident of 99. We'll never forget. Have you been giving ribbon shards to the chick at the Iron Wake? No, I haven't been doing that lately. For some odd reason, like, I just haven't really been interested in the ribbons. I don't know why. What is this? LD, loving your content. Warframe or not. You've been one of my favorite creators or streamers of late. I'm looking forward to seeing your channel continue to grow. Enjoy the fashion. Thank you. These are actually really cool. I like these. I'll have to figure out who I can use them on, though. Those are shoulders, aren't they? I think we saw them during the thing. Along with that arc wing, here's a stone pile for your stone pile. Oh my god. Thank you, Wet. Must have arc wing. What is this? Amnesia. Dude, I don't even remember the last time I was even in my arc wing. Which means I probably need to be working on my arc wing because I'm going to need to be using my arc wing in... There's... Oh god, there's Steel Path arc wing missions, isn't there? Thank you for this. Steel Path arc wing. Oh god. They're pretty easy. I fucking hope they are. Well, maybe they'll be easier now because now I have a better arc wing.
Operator?
Thank you.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
That, I'm not gonna lie, that is fucking sick. That is fucking sick looking. That's fucking sick looking. That's actually pretty cool. One of the reasons I haven't used Vauban is specifically because I think his base skin is hideous. Steel Path Arcwing are 50 levels higher opposed to 100. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Have great one-piece shoulder guard that I found. It's quite fashionable. Maybe next time you get to see it on my Loki Prime. Ooh, that is actually really cool. I like that. Broken Veil shoulder. That wouldn't work on my Wisp. That wouldn't work on my Wisp. But you know who that might work on? I want to see this quick. This dude looks like a fucking goober. I literally hit random on this motherfucker because I'm like, I could just not make his ass look good.
Ordis supports your choices.
Is it... Do I want the red here? Or I want it here? Oh, yeah, for sure. There it is. Under hatred, probably. We're close. We're really close here, guys. I'd rather this be more like a tarnished silver. The problem is it's like too bright. And if that's the case, we need to switch the other part out then to accents. Doesn't show him off the way that it should. We'll keep his noble animation. That's fine. And then energy. All right, now let's check attachments real quick. Chest. I feel like it'd be you do a disservice. I'm gonna change it because I want it to have more depth. But I'm gonna do that for now, just see how it turns out. This is actually one of the ones where it actually might look better for him to have something covering his chest. Even though I like the piston stuff. It looks really exposed, like more exposed than it should. That kind of works. Actually don't mind that, to be honest with you. You know, I bet would make... Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with grease. Now we're cooking with grease. Actually, those look better. Let's use those instead. I'm also going to switch one of those. Let's switch one of these shoulder plates out. The left one. No auxiliary. Ephemera? I don't think he needs an ephemera, to be honest. I don't think ephemera would do anything for him. Signa? No, because all it's going to do is clip, right? Even if I... I mean, it doesn't look that bad. I don't think it's necessary, though. Kind of unnecessary for the look. The only thing that I don't like is I don't like the color of his lights. And I'm wondering if I should keep it, like, I think the white looks, like, pretty fucking solid. So if I do that, and then problem is it like there's too much of that. Like I have to keep that low. The other thing I was thinking I could do is like a dark bronze. If I could find something that was like that. The problem is like there's not enough parity. What about Namur? Nah, I think the red is where it's at. And if that's the case, we go to the attachments. Change the accent. Yeah, it looks pretty good. The good bronze is Twilight. I don't think I have Twilight. So this one here. Oh, like right there. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. 75, too rich for my blood right now. There's other shit I'd rather want. And like, it wouldn't look bad, but it doesn't really like, it doesn't add that much to it where I'd be like, oh, this changed my life. This color changed my life. What about Undying? Honestly, that's not bad. Let's use that instead. Where's that at? Undying top brown. Yeah, I dig that. And then I'll just copy the colors to the side on it. See. Hey. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, well, he's like in knightly armor, right? We're not gonna use him though. Let's use. I don't really want to switch it up too much. We'll use. Baron.
Well put together, operator.
Baron.
Now get out there and
cut down the.
And make the Lotus proud.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and switch out. I'm gonna go to oh, that's right. We can just do this.
A shame to see such.
Cooked a nice medium rare steak. Looks like a Knight of the Vale. Yeah, that's the kind of look I was going for. Vauban's in a pretty rough space, I think. I played with him a little bit, but like I don't know, like he just didn't feel good to play.
Earned through arbitration.
This is a really good one too, huh? The shotgun.
'Tis
What would I use? Would I use aptitude on aptitude? Really? I'll pick it up.
These honors were well earned, Tenno.
I wouldn't put aptitude on my bursting though, right? Like that wouldn't make a lot of sense. I don't even know where I'd even put it, to be honest. I guess I'd have to take something else off if I was to put it on there. You would? No, it's really bad for bursting. Yes, yes, you would. Yes, yes. Galv scope works really well for bladed rounds. Yeah, I could see that. It would replace serration. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I'll try it without. I'll swap out serration and I'll put on Galvap and see how that does. Which I got 20 more. What else should I get? Savvy or acceleration, galvanized hell. I've seen all three of those used on as well as diffusion. That's a pistol mod, isn't it? Yeah. I probably want to take the one of these shotgun ones because I do use the I do use Galv Hell. Okay. Because this is I do use Phantasma a lot, and I think I've seen this on Phantasma.
These honors were well earned, Tenno.
I'm gonna go to Meiru's and sell some stuff, and then what I'm gonna do is I'll drop party and I'll try to solo a couple of the Steel Path ones, and then I'll probably call it there. 'Cause it's already getting late here. I don't want to be on for too much longer because the last thing I want to do is, you know, fuck myself. You know what I mean? Be up too late. Because what'll end up happening is if I end up streaming for like another 2 hours, I'll end up being up until like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that again, and that's gonna screw me up for tomorrow. I want to get my hair cut tomorrow. What did I come here for?
Hey,
oh, I
did
came
you
here
hear,
for you.
Tenno?
That's right.
I'm turning everyone's Ayatan treasures into endo. Interested?
Yes, that's why I came here. How did you figure that out? Meiru, you're a fucking genius. God, she's so smart, it's scary.
If you're looking for Maru's Bazaar, you've come to the right place.
Wait, what? How did I miss that one?
Anytime, Tenno.
Oh, it's right there.
Hey, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Need any pointers? Oh, what a haul! It must have taken you forever to fill these with stars. Been a pleasure. Remember, I'm always looking for more Ayatan treasures.
So you're saying I would get rid of Sarah and pick up aptitude. Uh-oh. That's a fucking problem. I can just put vital sense here. Uh-oh. I need to switch these around, don't I? Take hunter munitions and put that there. Put this here. This here. Right. No, because that just made me gold or gas. Gas. Put the cold 60-60 and replace the 90 cold. If that's the route you're going. Rhyme rounds, right? And then... Bam. One short of max, not a big deal. One short of max on both of these, but I think that's pretty solid. I need to get a primary arcane adapter. I'll have to figure out where to get those. I don't know how to get that. Teshin? Oh, he sells them, doesn't he? For Am I tripping? Oh, I'm at Mayru's, that's why. Why would you go to Railjack? He sells them for whatever the what is that stuff called? What are you doing, bub? I can't see chat, bud. Sitting right in front of chat. Alright, I'm throwing it on solo. Let me go talk to... I'll go talk to Teshin real quick. Just go to... If you're
Ashamed
I can't
to
see
such potential.
Steel Essence, that's what it's called. I don't think I have any, I don't have any, but I'm gonna check to see how much it is so then I know. How do you get Steel Essence? Is it just random from every map that you do, or what? 15 Steel Essence per arcane, 15 a pop. I have 8. Okay. Primary arcane adapter 15. Don't let me forget tomorrow. Don't let me forget to do whatchamacallit, Call of Duty. Complete S mission. Essence drop from acolytes. Okay. Earth. Steel path. Exterminate.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Ten of Arsenal will you succeed.
I have the wrong melee weapon on. That's not good. Go on. My survivability doesn't feel very good. Probably have to look at Saren's mods. I'm not getting any energy back either.
Subject found. Moderate clone rot. Initiating reclamation.
Everything deals so
Stay
much
focused.
damage.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Everything hurt. Holy shit. Little sneaky bastard. Damage is good. That hurt. Oh. What is that? Kuva Karak? Is that any good? Ah, too late. Fuck him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What? Why? The fuck? Why are you walking? Why is he doing the anime walk towards me? What the fuck is up with that? Whoa! Fuck off. Come here, bitch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't mean that fast. It just said come here. Stop it. Whatever you're doing. I had a fucking melee weapon. The fuck? Turned into a baby.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
You exist to strike. You strike to win.
Killing acolytes give you arcanes and steel essences. Oh, okay. Goofy acolyte. There's a mod for a melee weapon called Life Strike. It heals you for a percentage of the damage dealt. Insanely helpful for survivability in Steel Path. How is the difficulty? It's all right. It's good. There's an arcane you want for the burst-in. Primary deadhead. On precision headshot kill, 20% extra damage. Stacks with 3 times. It's actually kind of sick. Gloom on Saren. I never thought about that. Well, I mean, like, it was one of the first Warframe. It was one of the first frames that I subsumed because everybody told me that it was a pretty valuable one to subsume. So I just put it on her just to give it a shot and see how it would work. I figure it would kind of combo really well since she already does so much AoE shit. You know what I mean? Deadhead is great for burst-in. That's awesome that I got the one for my weapon then. Well, how about that? How about that? Just need 20 more of them to max it out. Fuck. Damn. So like the one problem that I have right now with this build specifically, and it's something that I noticed there. Now, mind you, here's the thing, is that like Warframe's not designed, like the funny thing is, even though we're like playing it solo right now, like Warframe is not designed to be played solo. You know what I mean? So like the reason why I have like really bad, let's look at her real quick. So the reason I have like really bad energy economy on her, or it feels like I have bad energy economy on her, isn't because of the build I have. Use equilibrium with gloom. Okay. What should I get rid of then? I still need to put an umbral forma on her. Flow. You can afford to lose stretch on that build. You think so? Moody, thank you for the 279. Yep, that'll be tomorrow. You second drop stretch. I mean, her range is already pretty solid, right? So, like, I mean, we can give it a shot and see how it goes. The Steinax ability is more useful than Gloom. Now, since you can heal while removing shields and armor from a bunch of enemies. By the way, don't forget the stone pile. I'm not going to forget the stone pile. Check out enhanced damage number in settings. Yeah, it's actually a good point. I'm gonna look through that. I'm gonna check that again. No shield mode? Fuck. Oh, that's just like freaking. Also consider damage number shortening. Oh, well, we'll say like 4K, 3K, 10K, shit like that instead.
Your enemies have
kind of nice, to be honest.
Use all that you have learned.
Cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Easy. Alright, that's much easier to see. I'll probably do the shortening too, because that'll make things look a little bit better. What the fuck you guys doing?
Inform the queens we have found their subject.
Are any of the Grineer weapons like good? They're like, I know they're not like Penna, like Akuva weapons for the Grineer. A few of them. Kuva Brahma. Kuva Star. What is that? Oh, it's like a fucking... It's an arc gun.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are surrounded by Grineer Marines.
We have the chosen subject.
Is that on? That's not on. That's just on normal though, right?
Die.
It doesn't like automatically put it on steel path.
Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this. A germ weapon, perhaps.
Oh, she's got a. Oh, she's got the. You guys see that? She has the ephemera. Bitch stole my shit. What a filthy asshole. What a filthy asshole. See what she's got. The luck is crazy.
Did you know that someone's body can burn for 7 whole hours? Did you know that?
What the fuck is wrong with her? What the fuck is wrong with her? Why is she like that?
I forgive you.
46%. That's not bad.
Did.
Decent. And ephemera, yeah. Work too, yeah. What's her name? Abui Zettery? Abui Zettery. Dang, this luck be wild. Sell her. Works on liches are a joke. What does the quirk mean? I don't understand. I want that ephemera though. No, I know I get the ephemera. I'd still be using the Tenet Cycrin or the Manuker if it wasn't for the Vermisplicer. What's the Vermisplicer?
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count
Deimos
the money?
kit gun?
The index.
Oh, she's
More
on this
for
planet.
Me.
I mean, whatever. Oh, I do not want to do defense and intercept missions solo. I'm sorry. I have no interest in doing that. I have no interest. Fear of space quirk. Put her on my railjack and she freaks out. That's funny as hell shit. That is funny. I love that. Oh, damn, I closed the game. Oh no, I just switched it so that I could do it later. I'm gonna get off though. That's it. That's actually, I'm sorry guys for the folks that joined. That's gonna be it for me for the night. Stream for 7 hours. I was only planning on streaming for 6. It's funny that I put up Steel Path and like the vast majority of the time was spent doing like completely different things, and we only did a couple of Steel Path missions, but it is what it is. We'll do more of it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do Jade, and then we'll do Steel Path. And I'll just like run through a bunch of Steel Path stuff with folks. If you want to make kit guns into a battery, get a PAX charge. I don't even know what that even is. Oh, we're ready to hit Steel Path. Hit Steel Path so hard tomorrow. Yeah, well, I mean, because the Jade quest is going to be pretty quick, right? So we can kind of get through that. Then the new mission type is available too. So that's pretty sick. Finish your circuit and get it to 10. Yeah. Isn't this Soma really any good?
Await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Thanks for the hours of entertainment. Hey, the arcane adapter. Primary arcane adapter. Thank you so much. Put that on right now. Here's to many more, my friend. Here's to many more. Soma Incarnon is solid. It's not the strongest of Incarnons, but it's an Incarnon. So yeah, like I feel like the Incarnon weapons in general are just fucking bangers. I feel like they're just bangers, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, that's it for the day. My brain is close to hitting its overheated and shut down mode. So I'm going to go and eat me some food and I'm going to hang out. I'm going to do my thing. I might end up like popping back onto Warframe maybe and probably doing Steel Path or something unless I end up playing something else. Actually, I'll probably play something else. I have a Terraria world that I've been playing. So I'm going to probably play a little bit of that. Little bit of that, you know what I mean? Outside of that, my friends, thank you guys for hanging out. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.